Kaya yan with just the pink Olive Naturals with 100% natural hair extract for hair so
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to the third International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology and the fourth International Conference on Management and Social Sciences. I hope everyone is well. We shall begin our conference by playing the Philippine National Anthem.
I can see you in Cynthia. Yep.
Mm, Okay, cool.
Okay.
Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Mga kababayan, ang pambansang awit ng Pilipinas. Kayang magiliw, telas ng sinangalan, alam ng puso, sa dikit mo'y buhay. Lupang hinirang, tuyang ka ng magiting, sa manlulupin, di ka pasising, magkakataputod sa simoy at sa langit ng pangaw, ay hinatang tula, kawin sa pagkayang minamahal, ang isang ng matawad mo'y tagumpay na nag-iingin, ang bituin at araw niya kailan pang ay di magtitingin, luman ang araw ng walhagit pagsingka, buhay langit sa piling ko, ang inigaya na pagkay mga aking, ang mamatay ng dahil sa'yo.
Mabuhay from the Philippines. A pleasant morning to everyone, to our distinguished guests, esteemed speakers, and delegates joining us from across the world. My name is John Christopher Prias, and I am honored to serve as your conference moderator for today. It is with great honor and pleasure that I welcome you all to this remarkable joint event, the third International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology, and the fourth International Conference on Management and Social Sciences. This gathering is proudly organized by the Academia Research Lab in partnership with the Gracie Foundation and co-hosted by Olivares College Philippines as our official venue partner. Today marks a meaningful milestone as we come together to build bridges of knowledge and collaboration. Here, educators, researchers, industry practitioners, and thought leaders unite to share insights, spark dialogue, and inspire innovation in the fields of education, technology, management, and social sciences. Over the course of this conference, of course, we'll be challenged to think critically, inspired to explore new possibilities, and encouraged to contribute to shaping a future where education and society continue to thrive in a rapidly changing world. On behalf of Academia Research Lab, we are also proud to recognize the participation and support of our partner Philippines, Don Mariano Marcos Memorial State University, STI West Negros University, We also have the Walchand Institute of Technology, India, the Central Philippine State University, the Rizal Memorial Colleges Incorporated, Bulacan State University, Polytechnic University of the Philippines. Joining us also is the St. Dominic College of Asia, Biliran Province State University, Shinawatra University, Thailand, Dr. Philemon C. Aguilar Memorial College of Las Piñas, and the Association of Professional Teachers and Researchers Incorporated, Philippines. Please know that your presence and partnership make this event even more meaningful. The ISEME and ICMSS conferences are designed to provide an exceptional platform for authors, participants, and intellectuals to exchange insights on education, technology management, and social sciences. This gathering brings together world-leading researchers, educators, and technology pioneers to explore groundbreaking approaches that are reshaping educational paradigms. The primary goal of this conference is to unite experts and to form a collaborative network that addresses the pressing challenges of our time. Our conference themes include civic and political studies, sustainable business practices, climate change and corporate social responsibility, the future of work, migration and globalization, risk management and resilience, and transformation in marketing technologies. Through these sessions, we hope to spark dialogue, inspire collaboration, and contribute to shaping a more resilient, innovative, and sustainable society. As we begin this remarkable joint event, it is only fitting that we hear a message from one of the leaders of our organizing institution. Delivering the welcome speech is none other than the Executive Director of Academia Research Lab. Ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Engineer Darshan Surya Sahu.
Good morning, everyone. Respected dignitaries, distinguished guests, honorable keynote speakers, esteemed scholars, and my dear partners. On behalf of Academia Research Lab, it is both an honor and a privilege to extend a very warm welcome to all of you to the third International Summit on Education, Management, and Emerging Technology, and fourth International Conference on Management and Social Sciences. These two prestigious gatherings stand as a testament to our collective commitment to advancing education, research, and innovation. The convergence of these conferences reflects our belief that true academic progress emerges from collaboration across disciplines, institutions, and nations. We are deeply honored to have Olive Bridge College as our co-host and also venue partner. The steadfast commitment to excellence and their generous support have played a vital role in making the International Summit a reality. At this juncture, I would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to Sir Eric Oliveris, whose visionary leadership, mentorship, and continued support to have instrumental in strengthening the partnership between Academia Research Lab, Oliveridge College, and other institutions. His unwavering encouragement in our research endeavors over the years has inspired us to strive for higher standards of innovation, collaboration, and academic excellence. I would like to take this opportunity to extend our sincere appreciation to the conference chairs, co-chairs, and their exemplary guidance and commitment in steering this committee and event to success. Our deepest thanks goes to the keynote speakers for the gracious sharing their expertise and insights, which will undoubtedly enrich the learning experience for our every participants. We also express our gratitude to the session chairs, panel members, and presenters whose thoughtful contribution from the heart of the academic exchange. A special word of thanks goes to the organizing committee, whose tireless effort, meticulous planning, and dedication have ensured the seamless executions of international gathering. Over the next few days, we will engage in thought-provoking discussions, exploring emerging ideas, and share innovation perspectives that will shape the future educational management, technology, and social sciences. May this conference inspire collaboration, spark creativity, and pave the way for meaningful research partnership in the years ahead. Once again, on behalf of Academia Research Lab, I extend a warm and cordial welcome to all the delegates and participants. We wish the third Management and Emerging Technology Conference and fourth Management and Social Science Summit be a very success and last impacting. Thank you, and I wish you all to have a faithful, fruitful, and inspiring conference. Thank you all, and over to Chris for the further proceedings.
Thank you so much, Engineer Darshan, for your warm words and for officially opening today's international conference. At this point, we are honored to hear from a visionary leader and scholar who will challenge our perspectives and inspire us with new ideas. He is an associate professor at the Management and Science University in Malaysia. To deliver his keynote speech on the topic Innovative Paradigms in Management and Social Sciences, Bridging Theory and Practice in a Changing World. Please welcome Dr. S.M. Ferdos Azam.
Thank you very much. Good morning and kumusta. Am I audible?
Good morning, Dr. Azam. We're doing great and you are audible. How are you?
I'm doing great, but I couldn't be there physically. So that is the only thing that I just scratching my heart, but it's okay. I'll be online. All right.
The floor
Thank you
is
very
yours,
much
Dr.
for
Azam.
thank you very much for giving me the floor. It is truly an honor to be standing here, not physically, but online. This is the fourth international conference on management and science, social sciences in the lively city. Honestly, I accepted the invitation the moment I heard it was in the Philippines. I was really keen to be there, but for whatever reason, I had to be here in Malaysia. Anyways, before I go further, let me extend my deepest thanks to the organizing committee, particularly the brilliant team of Academia Research Lab for putting together this prestigious gathering. It takes a lot of planning, coordination, and probably sleepless nights to make an event of this scale run smoothly. So, if you see one of the organizers today, do give them a smile, a thank you, or maybe even a coffee. The theme of this keynote, as mentioned, Innovative Paradigms in Management and Social Sciences, Bridging Theory and Practices in a Changing World. Now, I know that sounds like a mouthful, but don't worry, I won't keep you here until lunch trying to explain it. Okay? So my goal is to explore how we, as academics and professionals, can stay relevant in a world that seems to change faster than our students change their major subjects. Okay? Right. Traditionally, management and social sciences have operated in their own comfortable bubbles, like two neighbors who wave at each other but never quite share a cup of tea together. But today's challenge require more than polite waving. They need deep collaboration because, let's be honest, theory without practice is like a business plan without funding, and practice without theory is just like a trial and error with, fancier PowerPoint slides and without having anything. Look around the world today. Businesses are navigating economic uncertainty, geopolitical tensions. I don't want to expand that. I think you understand. Climate change and customers' expectations that seem to change with every new viral trend. Meanwhile, scientists are grappling with inequality, cultural shifts, and sustainability changes. So altogether, it's something like chaotic situation. The times that we live in is something like live in demand that we think bigger, act faster, this and that, So we need to be smart. Innovation can be the key, my friends. It is not just about apps and gadgets. It's about rethinking the way we manage, the way we lead, the way we interact with the communities that we serve. Innovation is a mindset. And if you have ever tried to change an institutional policy or revise a curriculum, you know that mindset can be harder to move than the mountains sometimes. So in management, we talk a lot about KPIs, ROIs, and other mysterious acronyms. But without understanding people, the human side of organizations, and our strategic plans end up in a same place, somewhere deep inside, forgotten like Google Drive folder. That's where the social sciences came in. They remind us that businesses are made of people, not spreadsheets. The leadership, for example, the old school, something like my way or the highway of doing this one, that one. But in recent days, it is something more than that. Okay? Leadership today means empathy, adaptability, and having the courage to admit that sometimes, like, okay, I have made a mistake, but still we have a way to do better. But, in reality, bosses, they don't do everything. In fact, they don't know everything. And sometimes, to make them understand, like, you are wrong, that is hard to believe. So I just discussed about innovation, leadership. One more thing I just would like to emphasize, that is called sustainability. And this topic, sustainability, that everyone loves to discuss and, few love to fund, like sustainability, SDGs nowadays is becoming a trend, like 17, 13, 12. We have this one, that one in this company, but in reality, ask yourself, seriously, the time has come to move beyond corporate social settlements to the real corporate social action. And this demands both strong management frameworks and insights from the social sciences. We must design, I can say, like, you can just design a system that serve profit and people, not only about the profit and materialistic things. You see, AI nowadays, what's going on? So, as educators and researchers, we carry the responsibility of preparing future leaders. We must equip, in fact, we must equip them, those leaders and responsibilities, not just with the theories and formulas. That is the mistake like we do. Exactly follow the book. But what we need to do, we need to deal with them, of course, theories and formulas, but also with curiosity, courage, and compassion. We must help them to understand that is the real world. Problem doesn't come and go like a book. Real world challenges are different. So I would say conferences like ICMSS remind us of this kind of power of dialogue. It reminds us a responsibility of shared wisdom and one of the kind sort of academic network that's slightly more meaningful than just to exchange the ideas or business. As I conclude, let me leave you with this. Yes, the world is changing fast, and sometimes it feels like we are all trying to catch a moving train with a thesis in one of the hardest thing, maybe. But within these limitations and understanding, a change to reimagine how we teach, how we lead, how we serve, and how we connect with innovation, sustainability, and leadership. That is the most important thing. So, finally, I would say I'm truly honored to be part of this brilliant community. And formally, I'm saying I look forward to many sparring sessions ahead. I know lot of sessions today. I'll be keenly waiting to understand your understanding that will create some innovation and sustainability. So, thank you very much. And may this conference be everything we hope for. One more time, marmaring salamat po. Thank you.
Alright. Maraming salamat din po, Dr. Azam. Thank you so much for sharing your thought-provoking insights and opinion about the innovative paradigms in management and social sciences. It's really important that we get to bridge the theory and practice in a changing world indeed. Truly, your message provided us with valuable perspectives as we begin today's academic exchange. So once again, thank you so much, Dr. Azam, and we hope to see you here in the Philippines very soon.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Have a good day.
You too, Doctor. Have a great day. Before we proceed, of course, to our paper presentation sessions, let me first share a few important guidelines for all presenters and participants. So the presenters will be introduced by our session chair for session number 1. Each presenter will be given 7 minutes to present their paper. And then this will be followed by the 3 minutes of question and answer portion where our panelists, session chair, or our participants here may raise questions or clarifications about the study. We kindly ask all presenters to be mindful of the time limit. Leading this session is our session chair for this morning. Please allow me to introduce. He is an esteemed academic leader and expert in session management and academic coordination at Arka Jain University, India. He is a dedicated academician and legal professional currently serving as an assistant professor at Symbiosis School of Law, Hyderabad, with a rich background in law. She has completed her PhD in law from the University of Burdwan, where she secured the top position in the entrance examination. She holds an LLM in corporate and commercial law from Christ University, Bengaluru, where she also secured first position in her batch. She completed her BA LLB from the University of Calcutta, ranking 8th in her batch. She even has an MA degree in political science from IGNOU. She has qualified UGC NET exam in the year 2019. She has extensive teaching experience, having worked at prestigious institutions such as the Amity University, Alliance University, and Techno India University, where she taught a wide range of legal subjects, including labor law, company law, and cyber law. She is actively involved in academic research and has contributed to several publications, including books and journal papers on topics like environmental sustainability, corporate governance, and the role of technology in legal education. She has 4 books bagged in her own name. She has delivered lectures in West Bengal Police Training Academy in Barakpur. She has patents and copyright in her name, and even she has many papers published in UGC Care, Scopus, and World of Science. In addition to her teaching career, she has made significant contributions to legal aid, outreach programs, and student wellness initiatives. She has served as a faculty convener for various committees, including moot court, debate, and cultural activities, and has organized numerous seminars and conferences on critical legal issues. She has also earned recognition through awards such as the Indo Global Education Excellence Award, and has been invited as a keynote speaker and guest lecturer at multiple platforms, including All India Radio and Republic Bangla TV. She holds several patents related to legal technology and has gained valuable practical experience through internships at law firms, working on cases in criminal law, arbitration, and corporate law. Please welcome Dr. Koyal Roy. Dr. Roy, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Dr. Roy. Welcome to our virtual conference.
Yeah, good morning. Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Dr. Roy. The floor is yours now as our session chair for our morning session. You may proceed.
Yeah. So, a very good morning to one and all present here. And I'm really grateful to, get this particular session. And I just want to say about today's thing. First of all, this is a great thing that third ICME and fourth ICMSS International Conference is happening no, from October 5th to 6th. And I'm very delighted to be invited as a session chair for the upcoming conference. And Academia Research Lab Private Limited invited me for this. And the topic is very unique. The topic talks about that the educational management and emerging technology and management and social science. These two topics are very emerging, specifically the artificial intelligence and how social science is growing up, specifically in the field of AI. And as we all know that how artificial intelligence is taking a place in all over the world, and which is connecting us like anything. So technology plays a very important role in not only shaping the educational background, but also I would say everywhere, not only in education, even in corporate, even in courtrooms also. In courtroom, as because I would say that when I I was a student in law, when I was I was taking the knowledge of law, the kind of knowledge that time and the kind of knowledge this time, there is a huge change because of the technology. So technological advancement has really changed our daily lives, um, and has become an inseparable part of human existence. From the moment we wake up, the time we go to the bed, our lives are surrounded by technology. Smart alarms, you say, online payments, artificial intelligence, virtual meetings. Like today, I'm in India and the conference is taking place in Philippines. Because of this, we are still meeting because of this technology. So these advancements have revolutionized how we live, work, communicate, learn, and even think. So artificial intelligence powered systems are reshaping every aspects of our daily life. From Siri, Alexa, Google Assistant help us manage schedules, play music, or answer questions, which instantly we can get it from there. Netflix, YouTube, Amazon use AI, which suggests what to watch and what to buy. AI diagnoses also diseases through medical imaging faster and more accurately. As I said, artificial intelligence tutors personalized learning based on each student's pace and performance. AI tutors are replacing traditional help desk and classrooms, interactive 24 into 7 support. But yes, one thing should be very clear to everyone: AI or technology is a person or a particular thing which is there with us, which is helping us. But yes, cannot replace the existence of human beings. The the human beings are there always. The importance of human beings cannot be replaced by AI. But yes, AI can be a help to us. AI can go with us. AI can take us the steps that we take. AI can take the same steps with us. But yes, AI cannot take the existence of human being totally. To end it, I would say technology is not just changing our lives, it's redefining what it means to life in the modern world. Thank you. Sir, I've completed. So, yeah, thank you.
Thank you so much, Dr. Roy. And we hope that you can join us physically someday in our future conferences, maybe here in the Philippines or some other Asian countries that we have.
Definitely, definitely, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Roy. See you soon. And we shall begin our first session. Again, I'm reminding everyone that you will be given 7 minutes to present your paper, and it will be followed by a 3-minute question and answer session. So, our first presenter for today on the topic teachers' work motivation in relation to their performance. Presenter, please welcome Dr. Lilibeth Eslabon. Good morning, ma'am. Will you be presenting live or should we play your pre-recorded presentation?
Good morning, everyone. Please play the video for me. Thank you.
All right, thank you, ma'am.
Good day, everyone. The title of the research that I'll be presenting is Teachers' Work Motivation in Relation to Their Performance. Lilibeth P. Eslabon, yours truly, is a Doctor of Philosophy in Management, Master of Arts in Education, major in Teaching Physical Education, Bachelor of Secondary Education, major in Physical Education, Health and Music, the Dean of the College of Education and School of Graduate Studies for MAED and PhD programs from 2019 to 2025. Presently, a full-time faculty member of the College of Education of STI West Negros University. The abstract of the study. Teachers' performance is significantly affected by how much educators are motivated to work. This study was conducted to determine the level of teachers' work motivation in relation to their performance in far-flung elementary schools in a first-class municipality in Central Philippines for the school year 2021-2022. The study utilized descriptive research design. A validated and reliability-tested self-made questionnaire was used to gather baseline data from 108 sampled respondents. Most teacher respondents are older, female, and with higher monthly income. The level of teachers' work motivation in the areas of career development, work environment, and financial stability is generally high. Teachers' performance was found to be satisfactory across all categories of age, sex, and family income. A significant difference exists in the level of teachers' work motivation in far-flung elementary schools in the area career development according to sex. There is no significant relationship between the level of teachers' motivation and their level of performance. This study aimed to determine the level of teachers' work motivation in relation to their performance in far-flung elementary schools in a first-class municipality in Central Philippines for the school year 2021-2022. Specifically, this study sought to answer the following questions. Number one, the level of teachers' work motivation according to the area of career development, work environment, and financial stability. Two, level of teachers' work motivation when grouped according to the aforementioned variables. Three, the level of teachers' performance during the school year 2021-2022 when grouped according to the aforementioned variables. Four, the significant difference in the level of teachers' work motivation when grouped and compared according to the aforementioned variables. 5. The significant difference in the level of teachers' performance when grouped and compared according to the aforementioned variables. 6. The significant relationship in the level of teachers' work motivation and the level of teachers' performance. The theoretical underpinnings. This study is grounded on Frederick Herzberg's two-factor theory of motivation and Richard Schnetzner's performance theory. Herzberg's theory emphasizes two sets of workplace factors. Hygiene factors, examples are salary, job security, working conditions, which when unmet lead to dissatisfaction. And motivators, examples are recognition, achievement, professional growth, which when present promote satisfaction and drive performance. Complementing this with Shinner's performance theory, which interprets behavior in both formal and informal settings are performative, influenced by cultural rituals, societal expectations, and interpersonal interactions. For the methodology, this section represents a discussion of the research methodology used, the subjects and respondents of the study, the research instruments used, the validity and reliability of the instruments, the procedure for data gathering in the statistical tools, and procedures for data analysis. Research design. The study employed a descriptive research design to assess the level of work motivation among teachers in far-flung schools in the first-class municipality in Central Philippines for the school year 2021-2022. The study respondents A total of 108 teachers were the respondents of the study from the 17 far-flung elementary schools. Since the number of respondents is quite manageable, purposive sampling was utilized. The instruments. This study utilized self-made data gathering instrument divided into two parts. First part collected demographic information from respondents such as age, sex, and average family monthly income. Part 2 consisted of a 30-item questionnaire on teachers' work motivation with 10 items for each career development, work environment, and financial stability. Respondents rated each item using a 5-point Likert scale, where 5 represented always, 4 often, 3 sometimes, 2 rarely, and 1 almost never. Secondary data was gathered from the Department of Education's IPCRF rating with the following measurement scale: 4.50 to 5.0 outstanding, 3.50 to 4.29 very satisfactory, 1.50 to 2.49 unsatisfactory, and below 1.49 poor. It was subjected to validity with the result 4.89 and reliability with the result 0.731. All of them were interpreted as worthy and good, respectively. For the data gathering procedure, for the smoother conduct of the study, the researchers send a letter of request addressed to the school superintendent for the conduct of the study will be submitted for approval. Upon approval, a letter of request will be distributed to the school head of the said school and the respondents of the reliability test. After securing the approval of the second request, questionnaires will be administered to target respondents. The data gathered from the responses of the respondents were tallied and tabulated using the appropriate statistical tools. The raw data was transformed into numerical code guided by our coding manual. This will allow computer processing, statistical derivations, and tabular presentation. Data analysis and statistical treatment. Objective number 1, use a descriptive analytical scheme and mean to determine the level of teachers' work motivation according to the following areas: career development, work environment, and financial stability. Objective number 2, utilized the descriptive analytical scheme and mean to determine the level of teachers' work motivation when grouped according to the variables. Objective number 3, use descriptive analytical scheme and mean to determine the teacher's performance during the school year 2021-2022 when grouped according to the variables. Objective number 4, use the comparative analytical scheme and Mann-Whitney-U test to determine the significant difference in the level of work motivation when grouped and compared according to the variables. Objective number 5, utilize a comparative analytical scheme and Mann-Whitney-U test to determine the significant difference in the level of teachers' performance when grouped and compared according to the variables. For objective number 6, utilize the relational analytical scheme in Spearman-Raw to determine the significant relationship in the level of teachers' work motivation and level of teachers' performance. The conclusion. The study revealed that most teachers in far-flung elementary school are tenured, female, and have higher incomes, with generally high motivation in areas like career development, work environment, and financial stability, showing no significant variation across age, sex, or income groups. Despite their high motivation, teachers' performance was rated as very satisfactory, but no direct relationship was found between motivation and performance, suggesting other factors may influence classroom outcomes. Based on these findings, it is recommended that continuous professional development opportunities be provided to further enhance skills. Infrastructures and resources be improved in remote areas to support motivation and performance. And additional financial incentives be offered to teachers working in these locations. Since no direct link between motivation and performance was identified, further investigation into other influencing factors such as workload and community support is suggested. Furthermore, introducing performance-based rewards and tailored support for different demographic groups could help improve teaching outcomes. Thank you, everyone, for your listening ears.
Thank you so much, Dr. Lilibeth, for that presentation. We are now open for questions and clarifications coming from our session chair, our reactors, or our participants. If you have any for Dr. Lilibeth, we have 3 minutes for that. Anyone who has questions or clarifications, you may type in the box, or in the comment box, or you may raise your hand so that I can acknowledge you properly. Do we have any questions, clarifications, or maybe recommendations for Dr. Lilibeth's studies?
I would love to hear recommendations, sir. Thank you.
None. I think there's none. So that only proves that Dr. Lilibeth studies is near perfection, I would say. So it's already a good study. That's why there's no comments coming from our participants. Thank you so much, Dr. Lilibeth, and we hope to see you soon in our future conferences as well.
My pleasure, sir. Thank you, everyone.
Okay, now let us proceed to our next presenter. She is Dr. Joanna Marie Galang Bernardo on the topic Exploring the Adoption of Free Artificial Intelligence in E-commerce Platforms, an organizational and customer-centric driver strategically shaping the clothing industry. Ma'am, good morning.
Hello, good morning, everybody. Good morning, Sir Prias. So, please allow me to play the video recordings I sent yesterday.
All right, ma'am, we're playing your
Thank
video.
you. Good day, everyone. It is my pleasure to present my research titled Exploring the Adoption of Free Artificial Intelligence in E-commerce Platforms, an Organizational and Customer-Centric Driver Strategically Shaping the Clothing Industry. I'm Joanna Marie G. Bernardo, the author of this research study. Currently, I am the head of academic programs at PUP Polinan Campus and a former quality and management system head. Also, I'm a candidate of Doctor in Business Administration at the Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Santa Mesa, Manila, this batch 2025. A graduate of Master in Business Administration, year 2021, and a licensed professional teacher in the secondary education. So I'll start with this research. Let's talk about the abstract. This is a qualitative research study focuses and explore how free AI tools support MSMEs in Bulacan in enhancing e-commerce operations in business response growing need for digital transformation, especially starts during the COVID-19 pandemic. This is the research highlights the value of accessible AI in fostering sustainable growth and competitiveness among small enterprises while aligning with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, and also by promoting economic growth responsible for business practices and wider digital adoption in developing regions. This integration of AI intelligence not only reshapes internal business operations, but also aligns seamlessly with broader regional economic trends. As digital tools become more accessible, they empower even micro, small enterprises to adopt advanced technologies previously reserved for larger corporations. Also, according to the Department of Trade and Industries, MSME statistics in Central Luzon has about 155,708 micro, small, medium enterprises, consulting 99.75% of establishment in the region, and this provide roughly 726,288 jobs, representing 75.74% of regional employment. This dense network of small businesses is increasingly engaging in e-commerce, one of the country's most dynamic sector. Market analysis estimates the Philippine e-commerce market will worth $17.65 billion in 2025, near doubling in US dollars of $33.65 billion by year 2030. The rapid growth is driven by improved connectivity of 86.98 million Filipinos were online at the start of 2024, representing that 73.6% internet penetration and the population heavily reliance on mobile devices for online access. Also, moreover, this talks about the three United Nations Sustainable Development Goals, specifically the SDG number 8 for the decent work and economic growth. SDG number 9 is for the industry innovation and infrastructure. SDG 12 is for the responsible consumption and production. Also, this research under qualitative uses heuristic phenomenological approach to know the lived experiences of participants. And the participants is coming from the micro, which have 5, small, we have 9 participants, and from the medium enterprise, we have 1. Total of 15 to compromise the study on the adoption of free AI intelligence in MSME's category. And for the results and findings, the incorporation of free AI technologies is revolutionizing customer interactions in the clothing sector. Also, it talks about the AI chatbots for personalized shopping experience, targeted advertising through AI analytics, content generation tools for social media, and AI-driven inventory management solutions. And also, we have challenges and opportunities with free AI. First is understanding consumer behavior with free AI tools, overcoming resource constraints in AI adoption, the role of AI in enhancing operational efficiency, and building customer loyalty through AI personalization. And of course, the strategic AI integration for sustainable growth, including SMMs. First is adopting to digitalization with AI technologies, empowering decision-making with AI analytics, creating sustainable business models through AI, and fostering innovation, including businesses. And the AI integration, including industry, we have here 92% for personalized shopping, 85% targeted advertising, 78% for social media content, 80% for inventory management optimization, and 87% for consumer behavior impact. It insists that AI tools on consumer engagement, including e-commerce industry, and for dynamic capabilities, leveraging AI tools for clothing SMSs, it utilized AI for centralized management, enhancing customer engagement through AI, optimizing marketing strategies with free AI, and also transforming business processes via AI integration. And to improve operational efficiencies in clothing industry, we use AI as a catalyst for efficiency, AI-driven insights for clothing businesses, resource allocation through AI solution, and of course, AI tools for sustainable growth in e-commerce. And it navigates challenges in AI adoption for small, medium enterprises, understanding barriers to AI integration, addressing skills gap in AI utilization, overcoming financial constraints, and strategies for effective AI adoption. And for the impact, we have here innovation and growth opportunities, personalized customer interaction, targeted marketing efficiency, operational efficiency gains, and consumer insights adoptions. We're in to drive competitiveness, including micro small business enterprises in the business sector. And for the conclusion, we make the study of 4 pieces of the pre-AI adoption roadmap to help those e-commerce industry and aspirant businesses who wants to use e-commerce in their businesses. First is assess and sense, wherein it allows where I am and what's out there about business concept using AI, pilot and seize opportunity within to prove the value with minimal risk, and also embed and transform. And for the fourth one is scale and optimize. So for this roadmap is a multi-layer support infrastructure wherein community is ongoing, peer exchange, expanded DTI and test the boot camps, and also for the microgrant credits, and also it extend free tiers, Tagalog help desk, and open access knowledge like playbooks, ROI calculators, case studies, and government e-commerce portals. And for the recommendations, first is adopt an ABA's First is adopt a PACE AI roadmap. Next is provide financial support. Third is accelerate AI upscaling. Fourth is foster community learning hub for peer sharing, tool discovery, and collaborative problem solving. And next is implement human-centered chain management, and of course, encourage research and education to expand the AI literacy in business program, and also equip students with apply AI skills for them to be ready in the real world of business using AI in the e-commerce industry. And that's all for my study. Thank you for listening, and God bless us all.
Okay, thank you so much, Dr. Bernardo, for that presentation.
Thank
We are
you.
now opening the floor for questions, clarifications, and recommendations for her study.
Yeah, hello, doctor. It was really very nice.
Okay, I'm seeing
Yeah.
your clapping emojis.
Thank you.
That's great. Do you have any questions coming from
Yeah,
our
I do have one
participants
question.
here in Zoom? Or
I do have one question.
okay, Dr. Roy, please proceed.
Yeah. The topic was very interesting. I find it very interesting because specifically we do a lot of shopping nowadays, and clothing industry is a booming industry every time. But I have one question from my side. Can you just tell me that what are the main challenges that is faced during the implementation of these free AI solutions?
Hello, good morning, Dr. Roy. So, based on my research study, the main challenges of this is the adoption of free AI of the centralized management, because we still need people to adopt this system to integrate to the business, especially to the clothing industry, not only in the clothing industry, but the overall business. You know what? Sometimes there is an hesitation to adopt this because they are familiarized with the manual culture of the business. But nowadays, we want and we need it to adopt the AI solutions for us to be more globally and also be ready for more opportunities we can do using AI. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Rai.
Thank you, Dr. Roy. And I think we have one more question from the chat box coming from
Yes.
Dr. Navasca. In what specific ways do free AI tools support marketing, customer engagement, and inventory management among clothing MSMEs in Bulacan's e-commerce landscape? And does the study distinguish between local grassroots enterprises and larger scale clothing industries operating in the province? Can you share us also what specific AI can you recommend for our MSMEs?
Thank you so much for the question, Dr. Navasca. So based on my research, first is for the marketing support. You know what? We can have the AI chat GPT for us to do the content creation, for the captioning, and also based on my research is the Canva AI, wherein we can do some editing skills in just one clip with a proper prompt. And next is for the customer engagement, wherein there are lots of AI chatbots like Pancake, Botcake, wherein we can do application of questioning, and we can have those answerable questions right away. And of course, next thing is about inventory management, wherein we can have the applications just like the big seller, wherein we can have overall orders for a day. And For this, based on my participants from the MSMEs in Bulacan, and all all AI is recommended. All AI is everywhere in the Google. We can have do research which is proper AI in our business. But in my research in the clothing industry through e-commerce, they have listed some of the specifics, just what I said a while ago, and also in my poll paper, it is stated those AI tools we can help and render through the clothing industry. Thank you.
Okay, and I think we'll take one more question, one last question from Dr.
Yes.
Gonzalez. Sir, go ahead,
Yeah.
please.
Hi, hello, Doc Bernardo. Hello.
Hello, good morning po,
Okay.
Dr.
So, yeah,
Stanles.
actually, your topic is so interesting since my specialization is AI. So, I just want to ask about the regarding with the cost adoption. So, you explained a while ago a free aspect of AI tools.
Yeah.
So, is there any hidden costs or such limitations or scalability concerns in doing that business to ensure enough value without compromising quality?
Thank you, Doc Costales, for that wonderful question. This is a very good question because my topic is about free AI. I focus on the free AI wherein we can help those starting e-commerce to adopt AI without hesitation of the adoption of subscription or costs. So this is also another challenges faced by the participants or the e-commerce industry. So to answer that question, based on my participants, they use free AI, such as AI Chat GPT, Canva AI, Gemini, Copilot, and something else, wherein there is a free use of it, for a specific day. So if it is reach the subscription per day, they will come back tomorrow. But the good thing, if they want to subscribe to that specific AI, if it is really helpful for their business, specifically like the chatbot and or the pancake, some of my participants avail that subscription because it really helped a lot to them. So what is the good thing of understanding the free AI? It is the experience without losing any particular costs. Why? Because once you are ready and once that AI is really helpful for your business, there is no cost at all to that. No one lost of money because you already experienced the real beauty of AI and help of AI in your specific business. Thank you, Dr. Costales.
Thank you, Mom Joanna.
Thank
Nice.
you.
Thanks.
All right, thank you everyone, and thank you, Dr. Bernardo, for such an amazing work on your paper, and we hope to see you again
Yes.
in our future conference. Maraming salamat po.
Thank you so much, everyone.
Okay, and we shall now move forward to another one of the highlights of today's event, really, our keynote addresses. This will surely provide us with fresh insights and valuable perspectives that will enrich our discussions further. Our next keynote speaker is a sustainability activist from San Francisco, California. To deliver her keynote speech on the topic Green Supply Networks, the Power of Partnership in Sustainable Logistics, please welcome Ms. Aileen Ko-Sowe.
Thank you very much. Hi, good morning, everyone. Good mornings to all the distinguished guests, fellow speaker, and the participants today. First, let me thank you, our moderator, Chris, for your introductions. Yeah, again, my name is Aileen, and I'm very honored to be here at this 4th International Conference on Management and Social Sciences and the 3rd International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology. This actually marked my 3rd time that I have invited to serve as a keynote speaker at this conference. And I would like to sincerely thank you to the organizer for your kind invitations for me to share my industry experience here. So in the past year, I was able to attend this conference in Philippines in person and meet with the Globe Summit team and the academic research team and visit PUPs together. So this year, unfortunately, because I'm adjusting my status in United States, so I'm unable to travel. But I'm still very excited, to be here to share my insight with you from here. And yeah, hopefully next year I'll be there in person with all of you. So today I'm very humbled to join this forum, which will bring together the visionary thinkers in education, management, and technology to shape the next generation of solution. So my topics today will be on the title Green Supply Network, the power of partnership in sustainable logistics. I hope that in the next 20 minutes, this talk will reflect a fundamental shift from viewing supply chains purely as a cost center to recognize them as a platform for innovation. So by the end of this section, I hope that I'll be able to demonstrate to you how collaborations, technology, and human intelligence can work hand in hand to decarbonize global logistics and build a sustainable future. To the moderator, I actually have the slides, so I'm not sure that would you able to share from your end, because I will have some problems to share from my end here.
Yes, ma'am, we can share it on our end.
Okay, awesome.
Sharing now. Yeah.
So is everyone able to see the slide right now? Yeah.
All right, there you go. It's visible, ma'am. You may proceed.
Okay, thank you very much. So as mentioned, the topic today is on Green Supply Network, the power of partnerships in sustainable logistics. So remember, sustainability is not a choice. It is a responsibility we carry in every movement of goods. Every shipment will leave a carbon footprint, but it is also give us a chance to do things differently. It's a chance for us to rethink how we move, how we share, and how we connect. The choices we make here can create change on a scale that is really matter. The next slide, please. Can we move to the next slide?
Yes, ma'am. One moment. Please bear with us. We're
Okay.
working on our end. Thank you.
No problem. Okay.
All right, there you go. You may proceed, ma'am.
Yeah, you can move to the next slide. Yeah. Okay, awesome. So when we think about sustainability in logistics, the number will speak for themselves. The shipping industry today is responsible for about 3% of the global carbon dioxide emissions. And now, this 3% might sound small at first, but in reality, there are nearly 1 billion tons of emissions every year, which is actually more than the entire aviation sector. And if we don't act, this number is only expected to rise as the global trades continue to grow. So the good news is technology, it will give us the new way to tackle this challenge. For example, AI can help to optimize the shipping route, helping the vessel avoid unnecessary detour and inefficient maneuvers. So if we apply at scale, this could actually cut the emissions by around 47 million tons each year. simply by being smarter about how we navigate things. So at the same time, governments and regulators are stepping up. In Europe, for instance, shipping emissions are now included under life cycle greenhouse gas rules and even emissions trading system. That means companies are not just encouraged to cut their emissions, they are required to, or else they will face the financial penalty. So when we talk about this sustainability logistic, it is not just being environmentally responsible, it is also about being prepared for the future of the business, where this efficiency, technology, and regulations all point us in the same directions. So in the next slide, I will talk about the concept of the green supply network. When we talk about this green supply network, we're really talking about redesigning the entire supply chain so that sustainability is built into every step, not added on the end only. This means looking from supplier to transportations and distributions and all the way to the end of our customer. So a few features make this network different. First, the shipments consolidation. Instead of sending half empty trucks or container, company pool resources and move goods together. And second, we call it a cross-company collaboration. Businesses share things like warehouse space, delivery schedule, and even transport capacity. And third, technology. Tools like AI, real-time monitoring, and predictive analytics are helping us making things smarter and faster decisions. So what's important here is that the benefits go beyond cutting emissions. This network also makes operations more efficient, lower the cost per tons of goods moved, and improve how well we use our asset. In other words, it is not just good for the planet, it is also good for the business too. One of the most important levers for greener logistics is partnership. We should never underestimate the power of partnership. When company, even the direct competitor, choose to work together, the result will be a game changing. Think about it this way. Instead of every company running half-empty truck or building separate warehouses, they can share the transport asset, coordinate delivery schedule, or even jointly use storage facility. By doing so, everyone's cut costs, reduce wasted capacity, and lower the emissions. We have seen this play out in practice. The study in the UK showed that when retailers pool their distribution efforts, emissions can drop by as much as 20 to 30% compared to operating alone. That is a very huge impact. And it is not just stay on theory. Major UK grocery retail have already started the collaborative decarbonization project. And it is proof that systemic change is possible when industry acts together rather than work in silo. So partnership, in the sense, isn't just about efficiency. It is about unlocking sustainability at a scale no single company could achieve on its own. So as we talk about the power of partnership in logistics, I think it is also important for us to highlight another key enabler, technology. AI and predictive analytics, for example, are helping companies plan route more efficiently, reduce empty or underutilized trips, and manage changing demands in real time. So instead of guessing and sending half-empty trucks, technology allows smarter data-driven decisions. Digital freight and logistic platform take this a step further by enabling real-time data sharing across the company. And this makes it easier to consolidate shipments, coordinate delivery, and optimize the entire network. And looking ahead, tools like digital twins and generative AI are giving company the ability to simulate scenario, plan for disruptions, and manage complex multimodal supply network. Think of it as having a virtual model of your logistics system where you can test the ideas safely before implementing them in the real world. So alongside the partnership, technology also play a crucial role in creating smarter and more efficient and sustainable logistic operations. So moving to the next slide. The next slide again. Okay. So last month, I had the chance to conduct an interview with a few companies, especially in logistic and this food industry sector. For this interview, we follow the proper academic ethics procedure and we have signed a confidential agreement. So I'm not able to disclose the company name. However, I would like to share this case study because it really showed the impact of the collaboration. So in this example, a global supply leader, they work closely with their peer company to consolidate shipment, they share routes, and optimize the delivery schedule. And the result from their pilot test was pretty impressive. They achieved roughly 5 to 10% higher the truck route utilization, which meant the trucks were fuller and the resources were used more efficiently. And at the same time, this led to about 10 to 15% reductions in carbon dioxide emissions compared with their baseline. So what made this possible was a combination of factors. They are using technological tools, cooperating on routing and timing, and sharing the logistic asset. So it wasn't just one thing. It was the combinations of the technology, collaborations that could drive this positive outcome. So this case study really highlights how working together, even among the competitor, can create both economic and environmental benefits. The next slide. While collaborations and technology can bring so much benefits, but there are also some challenges to be aware of. So first, aligning schedule and logistics across different companies isn't always easy. Everyone have their own priority and constraint. Then there are issue of data sharing. Transparency, trust are essential. But not all the companies are comfortable sharing the detailed operational information. And of course, adopting new technology and upgrading infrastructure, it required upfront investment, as well as training for staff. So on the flip side, there are some strong opportunities. Regulatory incentives like carbon pricing, emissions trading, and stricter fuel standards are increasing around the world. Companies that are increasing proactively reduce the emissions can actually enhance their brand's reputations and gain the consumer trust. And finally, there are long-term cost benefits like better truck utilization, fewer empty miles, and lower fuel consumptions can really add up over time. So while there are challenges to overcome, there are potential rewards at the same time for both the environment and the business, and which are very significant. So moving to the next slide. Looking ahead, the future of supply chains is all about full integrations and being carbon conscious. Imagine system where AI, IoT, digital twins, and collaborative network all work together to make logistics smarter, more efficient, and more sustainable. Importantly, humans won't be replaced by this technology. Instead, human intelligence will guide strategic decisions, make ethical trade-off, drive creativity, and provide oversight. AI will handle the repetitive high volume tasks where humans will focus on adding value through judgment, innovations, and relationship building. We are also moving toward systems that can simulate environmental, social, and economic trade-off in the real time. This means decisions can be more balanced, sustainable, and aligned with both business goals and broader societal needs. So in short, I would say the future is about smart technology working hand in hand with human insight to create supply chains that are both efficient and responsible. Move to the last slide to wrap up here. The key takeaway is that sustainable logistics really becomes transformative when collaborations, technology, and human intelligence all comes together. AI and digital tools can handle automations and optimization, but it's our human intelligence that elevates strategy, consider ethic, and drive innovation, and also build relationship. So what can company actually do? A few practical steps here is first, we must identify the potential peer to share the shipments or route with. As mentioned, collaborations is always the foundation. And second, invest in AI, data platform, and system that will allow multiple companies to work together effectively. And third, set clear, measurable emissions target and track performance over time so you know what's working and where's improvement are needed. By combining these approaches, we can create logistics that are not only more efficient and cost effective, but also more sustainable for our planet. So thank you very much for your times and attentions today. I hope that by sharing this insight from my industry experience, will be some eye-openings to you because I've been able to spark some thought and visions for how we can, make logistics more sustainable and smarter. And remember, collaborations, technology, and humans intelligence should come together. And I believe that each of us have a role to play, especially in making a strategic decisions. So thank you very much, and let's keep us moving forwards. And all the best to the fellow presenter for today. And last, I'm very excited to meet all the friends here, Dr. Sheikh Ahmad, Professor Sharima, Madam Priya, and also Chris. Yeah, hopefully we will meet in person next year. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Ms. Eileen, and we hope to see you again soon in our future conferences. And thank you so much also for your insightful keynote address, truly eye-opening for everyone. Your insights will surely guide and enrich future undertakings on the real power of partnership in terms of the green supply network. So once again, thank you, and we hope to see you soon.
Thank you.
At this juncture, we will be having a short coffee break before we proceed to the next part of our session. This morning, we are giving you 20 minutes break and we shall reconvene after.
was very informative, full of information and collaboration, and you can look at the industry from different perspective. And I believe you are doing a very good job, and I hope that I will be participating in any future activities with the Globe Summit. In one word, I can describe the Globe Summit as informative.
Thank you so much for giving me time to join on this third international ICMS conference on behalf us and also as the representative of the Rizal Memorial Colleges of Davao City, Philippines. I am so thankful that the organizers do it well.
Happy, as I have mentioned earlier in my speech. I am very amazed with the different topics which were presented in the first session of our international conference. Most especially, these diverse topics are actually essential in the tourism and hospitality sector.
Of the Don Mariano Marcos Memorial State University from the Philippines, and I am here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for this second International Summit on Educational Management.
Invite me to join today. Today we have a lot of academicians come to the Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, and India.
Okay, welcome back everyone. We hope you were able to take a short break and get ready for the next part of our program today. Thank you for staying with us in this virtual conference. At this juncture, we shall now resume our session. Same guidelines apply. Please be reminded that each presenter is given 7 minutes to deliver their paper, to be followed by a 3-minute Q&A session. And again, we kindly ask everyone to be mindful of the time in case you are presenting live to ensure a smooth flow of the session. And we shall resume with the next presenter. She will be presenting her paper, Integrating AI into Vocational Education, Adapting Training Packages for the Future of Work. Please welcome Dr. Sheila Capodano.
Good morning, everyone. Good morning. May I just ask, can you see my slides?
Yes, we can see it.
Okay. Definitely. Thank you so much. Good morning, everyone. Thank you. Today we'll be sharing our research, integrating artificial intelligence into vocational education, adapting training packages for the future of work. So the focus is how vocational education can evolve to prepare learners for the AI-driven workplace. Now, this study is a collaboration between myself. I'm an associate professor at the Southern Academy of Higher Education in Australia, and my colleague Dr. Saeed Ahmed from the Melbourne Institute of Technology in Australia. So together we both combine expertise in digital marketing, media, education, and vocational training. Let's move to the next slide. First, we would like to tell a little bit about us. So I have over 15 years of experience across digital marketing, communication, higher education. I am the deputy dean at SAHE and have an agency where I've been working for many years into this sector. Dr. Saeed Ahmed has a background in tourism, hospitality, and education management, and has designed and delivered the programs for different international cohorts. So together we wanted to look at how the VET sector, which I'm going to explain very soon, can keep pace with this technological change, quite disruptive change. So why this research? So artificial intelligence is transforming all of the industries, as you well know, finance, business, technology, and beyond. Vocational education and training, we also call it VET in Australia, is a specific sector that delivers very practical, skill-based qualification to learners that wanted to be ready to the workforce. So everything from trades to business and technology and so on. So while VET has been has often adapted more slowly to disruption, there are different organizations that are now trying, to speed this up, like Future Skills organizations, the Job and Skill Councils, and ASQA. ASQA is the Australian Skills Quality Authority, is the national regulator for Australians vocational education and training. And all of them, they're now trying to push for a reform. So our central idea is that embedding AI into training packages, covering foundational like knowledge, practical use, and responsible application, we can give learners a stronger readiness for the workforce and future employment. So to explore this, we drew on policy documents, data from AI projects, interviews with educators and industry stakeholders. So we had a qualitative approach on this research. We wanted to analyze policy documents, including some of the Future Skills Organization initiatives. So we review some secondary data from projects like they've been running, like called Specialist AI, Building an AI-enabled Workforce, and more. And we have been working with RTOs, which are registered trained organizations, and their managers, educators, industry stakeholders through semi-structured interviews. So this wanted to give us a well-rounded perspective on how AI is being brought to VET qualifications and what kind of challenges these institutions are facing. So three main findings. We had the three main questions and we were looking an answer to these questions. First, industry demand. So employers told us that AI is already part of the daily work, like things like data analysis, content creation, customer service, automation, anything that make them more productive. It's already part of that. Second, like curriculum innovation. So we saw how like AI skills started to be added, not just to elective units, but also to core units. So even the learners can start having some basic AI competence. And third, institutional, like how institutions are prepared to this new approach. So there is a high enthusiasm, as you can imagine. Everyone has pretty enthusiastic about AI, but at the same time, many providers are struggling with the trainer capabilities, access to resources, making sure also that AI is taught in a safe and ethical way. So these findings have clear implications. On the positive side, embedding AI boosts employability, keeps qualifications very relevant. On the other side, we see the challenges. The challenges are that we need to upskill to get trainers more, upskilled. So we need to train the trainers. We need to develop new resources. And of course, while doing this, we need to meet ASQA standards. So policymakers and the providers have to work together, balancing ambitions with the practical support and things like funding and professional development to make sure this shift is sustainable and fair. So to wrap this up, since my time is very limited, integrating AI into VET is not an option anymore, it's urgent. If we want the graduates to be future ready, we need to embed AI across different training packages. Done well, this is going to make VET much more relevant, more resilient, and more aligned to the industry needs. But we also need to always be sure about potential inequities and ensure quality all the time. So our research actually shows that with the right support, VET can play a very central role in shaping the new workforce, and so these learners, they can be ready for working here in Australia. Saying this, I just wanted to say thank you very much for listening. Happy to take any questions or hear your reflection. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Dr. Sheila, for that insightful and amazing work on your study. We are now opening the floor for questions, clarifications, and recommendations.
Hi, Sheila. Thank you very much. It was a very interesting presentation, and AI in education is quite the thing at the moment. So you were talking about trying to introduce AI in ethical and safe way. Do you have any idea of what sort of strategies the teachers are using? Because I find that it's very difficult to get the students to actually acknowledge that they are using AI and how they are using it. So I would be interested to know what you found in that area.
Well, definitely it depends on what kind of tools they're using, because there are open sources tools and there are tools that can be closed, so we can just use it on our computers or in a very specific network. Definitely students, this is more focused, not just in students using AI for their assessments, for example, or definitely in that case, that many of them, they're not really acknowledging it. And so it's not like has been used in an ethical way, but this is mostly on how we can teach our students and learners to use AI in an ethical way, in a way they're not sharing privacy and data to open sources tools, like for example ChatGPT, but they're using closed sources that should be given by the institutions. For example, many institutions, they have partnerships with certain AI tools, and they can use it in a closed and safe area.
Okay, fantastic. Thanks.
You're very welcome. Thank you for your question.
It's okay.
Thank you, Dr. Cynthia. And I think Dr. Jefferson also has a question for Dr. Sheila.
Hi, Dr. Sheila. Hi. So your topic is quite interesting when in terms of the vocational education. Okay. So I just want to ask about the vocational education program. So how does it address the ethical issues related to AI integration, particularly around jobs placement and data privacy?
Yeah, definitely. Thank you so much, Dr. Jefferson, and that's an amazing question. So, as I was saying to you, Dr. Cynthia, is the only way we can use it ethical is by implementing a closed system within our network, and that's the most ethical way we can have an approach with all of these open AI sources. Is from at this point in time, we don't really know exactly how AI is using our data, how AI is actually training their sources by using our data. So the most ethical way to do it is by implementing a network within a closed system, which can be happen by partnering with some tools like a Gemini, for example. Many companies, that's what they're doing, and they know that the data is not getting out from their network, so it stays there. That's what we know, of course. Then further research will be done in figure out if this is actually the case, because we know definitely at this point in time, AI gets trained by all of our data, and we need to be very careful in how and what we are sharing, especially when we use open sources like ChatGPT.
Thank you, Dr. Sheila.
Thank you.
Do we still
Yeah,
have more questions or recommendations? We can still accept one more.
yeah. Dr. Sheila, can you hear me?
Yes, yes.
Yeah, your topic was very interesting. I found it an amazing topic. But I have one question. Like, how these, as you're saying that digital divides and everything. So, just answer me that how can digital divide be minimized so that all learners benefit equally from AI integration?
Sorry, excuse me. I couldn't really hear you all of your question. Can you please repeat?
The digital divides. I mean,
Devices?
yeah, division, digital division. I mean, as we all know, now, like everyone cannot get the access of AI. There are all the learners don't get benefit from equally. My question is equality. So can you just put input on that? That how will AI be more benefited to the people who are not getting that access?
Yes, and that's like this research. Thank you so much for your question. This research is very focused on vocational education in Australia, meaning that these sources are being given by the institutions. So each institutions should get updated also in their resources, which is one of the challenges that we found. The challenges are then this is come with a cost. AI is not coming for free, and so for this reason, the institutions they need to get some partnerships with certain AI tools, and there are many. Then you can imagine. We can imagine in this moment because more they're coming. So the institutions are supposed to give to the learners these tools, so everyone has access. Everyone there is learning in one of these institutions. So this research is very focused on vocational education. So there are the institutions that need to give the resources to the learners. In this way, everyone has equal access to the resources.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you. Amazing question. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Dr. Sheila. And to everyone who asked the question, thank you also. And we hope to see you in our future conferences, Dr. Sheila. Looking forward to meet you.
Thank you. Thank you. Me too. Thank you.
Okay, and we shall now proceed with our next presenter. She will be presenting her topic on corporate social responsibility, customer value perception, and brand loyalty as determinants of advocacy. All right, there you go. Apologies for the technical difficulties. Before I proceed, just wanted to confirm with everyone. Are we still on? And am I audible on your end? Can I
Yes.
see a heart react if I'm still audible? Okay,
Yes.
perfect. Okay, let me reintroduce again. Our next presenter will be presenting her topic on corporate social responsibility, customer value perception, and brand loyalty as determinants of advocacy and purchase worthiness. Again, please welcome Dr. Lian Vina Ocampo.
Good morning, everyone. I am Margaret P. Soberano from Cavite State University, Philippines. I will be presenting our research entitled A Descriptive Correlational Study, Corporate Social Responsibility, Customer Value Perception, and Brand Loyalty as Determinants of Advocacy and Purchase Worthiness. First, let me introduce to you the authors. First is Dr. Lian V. Naji Ocampo, and I, Ms. Margaret Soberano, and Dr. Wylene Salva. The study examined how CSR, customer value perception, and brand loyalty influence brand advocacy and purchase worthiness among Filipino consumers. The result shows that the brand loyalty most strongly drives advocacy, while customer value perception is the strongest predictor of purchase worthiness. CSR and ethics had only weak but supportive effect. Overall, the findings highlight that the loyalty and value are key to advocacy and purchase, with CSR enhancing outcome when authentically integrated and communicated. In today's dynamic and increasingly conscious marketplace, consumer behavior is shaped by more than just price and product feature. Modern consumers are informed, socially aware, and expect brands to reflect their values. This shift highlights the need to examine what truly drives loyalty, advocacy, and purchase decision. Understanding these interconnected factors is vital for building sustainable business success. Brand success today extends beyond product quality, relying on emotional connection, purpose, and social impact to build loyalty. CSR has become a key differentiator as consumers favor ethical, sustainable, and transparent brands. This study explores how CSR, customer value perception, and brand loyalty interact to shape advocacy and purchase worthiness. The finding provides a framework for businesses to connect with social conscious consumers while achieving both financial and societal impact. Most studies on CSR, customer value perception, and brand loyalty examine these factors separately, often focusing on loyalty, trust, and satisfaction. Few have integrated all three to assess this combined impact on brand advocacy and purchase worthiness. Existing research also concentrates on specific industry, with limited insight into general consumer brands and emerging markets like the Philippines. This study addressed this gap by holistically examining CSR, customer value perception, and brand loyalty as determinants of advocacy and purchase worthiness, offering an integrated and context-specific perspective. Study adopted quantitative descriptive correlational design to examine relationship among CSR, customer value perception, and brand loyalty. About 400 consumers aged 18 and above with at least two brand purchases in the last 6 months were purposefully sampled to ensure demographic diversity. Data were collected through a validated questionnaire using a 6-point Likert scale with a reliable confirmed via Cronbach Alpha. Ethical standards such as informed consent, confidentiality, and voluntary participation were strictly upheld. Results and discussion. Customers show strong satisfaction and preference with a weighted mean of 5.4, making these the key drivers of loyalty. Purchase continuity with a weighted mean of 5.15 indicates intent to keep buying, while lower score on resistance to switching with a weighted mean of 5.10 suggests openness to alternatives. Overall, brand loyalty is strong with a weighted mean of 5.22, but the brand remains vulnerable if competitors offer better value or experiences. Affordability and value with a weighted mean of 5.35 and brand authenticity with a weighted mean of 5.25 rank highest, showing strong recognition and genuine value at acceptable cost. Other indicators like investment perspective with a weighted mean of 5.13, price quality ratio with a weighted mean of 5.07, and price fairness with a weighted mean of 5.03 were slightly lower but still positive. Overall, customer value perception was strong with a weighted mean of 5.17, highlighting the needs to maintain affordability and authenticity while improving perception of long-term value to strengthen loyalty. Ethical practices and fairness with a weighted mean of 5.18, and environmental and social responsibility with a weighted mean of 5.16 were rated highest, showing strong recognition of the brand's ethical standard. However, ethical advertising scored lower with a weighted mean of 4.74, weaker perception on inclusivity and fairness in marketing. Overall, CSR scored 4.82, reflecting a positive but moderate image. Companies should extend CSR efforts into advertising and communication to strengthen trust, reputation, and loyalty.
The strongest drivers of brand advocacy were linked to brand communication experience with social media engagement with a weighted mean of 5.49 and realistic advertising with a weighted mean of 5.27 rated highest. Seamless channel transition with a weighted mean of 5.09 and consistent product information with a weighted mean of 5.10 also reinforced trust. Customers showed strong willingness to recommend the brand with a weighted mean of 5.29 and explored new offerings with a weighted mean of 5.22, but were less willing to spend more with a weighted mean of 4.68. Overall, brand advocacy scored 5.12, indicate the positive experience and authenticity drive advocacy more than financial investment. The top factor for purchase worthiness was accessibility and responsiveness of channel with a weighted mean of 5.24, followed by first attempt issue resolution with a weighted mean of 5.14 and reasonable waiting time with a weighted mean of 5.12. Other aspects like product quality with a weighted mean of 5.08 and cost justification with a weighted mean of 5.11 were also positively rated. The overall mean of 5.14 shows that purchases are seen as worthwhile when brand provides efficient, accessible, and high-quality service. Businesses must therefore ensure seamless support and responsiveness, as poor service can undermine purchase worthiness even with strong product quality. Correlation analysis shows that brand loyalty has strongest link with brand advocacy, meaning satisfied and committed customers are mostly likely to recommend and promote the brand. Customer value perception has a moderate positive correlation, indicating that quality, affordability, and authenticity also drive advocacy but less strongly. CSR and ethics shows only a weak correlation, suggesting they play a minor role in advocacy. Overall, building advocacy requires focusing on loyalty strategies such as personalization, emotional connection, and consistent satisfaction. The strongest driver of purchase worthiness was customer value perception, showing that quality, authenticity, and fair pricing strongly shape purchase justification. Brand loyalty shows a weaker positive correlation, meaning loyalty supports repeat purchase but is less influential than value perception. CSR and ethics had only a very slight correlation, indicating minimal impact on purchase decision. Overall, value perception is a key determinant of purchase worthiness, with loyalty as a secondary factor and CSR playing a minor role. The study found that the brand loyalty is the strongest drivers of brand advocacy, while customer value perception plays a key role in the both advocacy and purchase worthiness. CSR and ethics shows only a weak correlation, suggesting that while value they exert less influential on consumer behavior compared to loyalty and perceived value. Overall, advocacy and purchase decisions are shaped mainly by affecting loyalty and perceived value. With businesses should therefore focus on strengthening loyalty and value while meaningful communication CSR initiatives to maximize impact. The study found that the brand loyalty is the strongest drivers of brand advocacy, while customer value perception plays a key role in the both advocacy and purchase worthiness. CSR and ethics shows only a weak correlation, suggesting that while value they exert less influential on consumer behavior compared to loyalty and perceived value. Overall, advocacy and purchase decisions are shaped mainly by affecting loyalty and perceived value, with CSR serving a supportive role in enhancing brand image and credibility. Businesses should therefore focus on strengthening loyalty and value while meaningful communication CSR initiatives to maximize impact.
Thank you, Dr. Lian. I think she is on the bridge right now. We are opening the floor for questions, clarifications, and recommendations. Yes, Dr. Jefferson Castales.
Okay. with Lien, so Vina Ocampo, right? So I've seen the correlation. So is there a direct correlation shown between high brand loyalty and a greater likelihood of brand advocacy or certain recommendations? So how does loyalty convert into advocacy beyond simple repeat purchases?
Again, sir, I'm sorry. I have a problem with my connection.
Okay. I've seen 74% of the correlation between the brand loyalty. So may I ask about that? How does loyalty convert into advocacy beyond simple repeat purchases?
For brand advocacy, it actually refers to the interest of the consumer on the product in a way that he or she will also share it or share it with other possible consumer, potential consumer to also buy the same product. So by having that brand advocacy, it is also an advantage for the businesses or a tool for the businesses in such a way they could get free advertisement from their loyal customer, not just willingness to purchase it again and again. So that's why we also consider this brand advocacy aside from purchase worthiness and brand loyalty of the consumer because it also acts as one of the marketing strategy for the business sectors.
Okay. Thank you for that. So at least there's a correlation between those brand. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Thank you, Dr. Jefferson. We can still accept more questions. If you may unmute yourselves, please. Anyone? Do we still have more questions or recommendations, suggestions for the study? Okay. If none, then we will proceed with our next presenter. Once again, thank you, Dr. Ocampo.
Thank you also for having me here and thank you and congratulations to all the presenters. Have a good day.
Thank you, Doc. We hope to see you soon in our future conferences. At this juncture, we will proceed to our next presenter. She will present her study entitled Leading the Development of University Pathway Programs that Effectively Address Learner Academic and Pastoral Needs. Please welcome Dr. Cynthia Agosti.
Hi. Hi, everyone. Can you see my screen?
Yes, ma'am, we can see it.
Oh, good. Great. So my name is Cynthia Agosti, and I will be, let me see, this is not working. Okay, there we go. So today I'm going to be sharing some insights on how to lead the development of university pathway programs that effectively address learner academic and pastoral needs. So I'm not going to read all of this. I've been working in the higher education sector for over 3 decades now, and I was a bit of a pioneer in the development and implementation of university pathway programs. So as the abstract mentions, I'm going to outline the reasons for the proliferation of these programs at a global scale and present 3 models that managers of higher education institutions might find useful when overseeing the development of such programs. So the number of university pathway programs offered has been increasing due to a rising global trend towards participation in higher education and changes in education policies in many countries that make it possible for students to move countries in order to study. So this slide outlines the different names that these programs have been given from university pathway programs, enabling programs, bridging programs, direct entry programs, sub-bachelor programs, and foundation programs. The only reason I'm giving you this, all this nomenclature, is in case you want to conduct future research, and this is going to be helpful. But regardless of where or under what name university pathway programs may be offered, they all have the same aims that I'm outlining here. So namely, it's to provide an alternative university entry option for many local and international students who are unable to access higher education through traditional channels. They aim to achieve student retention and success rates, to facilitate students' development of a variety of skills, including proficiency in the language used as a medium of instruction, academic literacies that I will deal with later, critical thinking, as well as research and study skills. These programs also aim to familiarize students with the socio-cultural norms that are prevalent in the context into which the students are transitioning. And they also cater for student welfare needs. Developing and implementing effective university pathway programs, given all the aims they've got, poses many challenges that have to do with staffing, resources, budget and space constraints, syllabus design, and students' beliefs and needs. Today, I will only be focusing on some of the challenges related to syllabus design and student needs. So, in order to overcome these challenges, managers who oversee the development of these programs must focus on 3 areas. The first one is a heuristic of language proficiency that looks at 3 different layers of language competencies. You have them on this side. They are linguistic, discourse, and socio-pragmatic competencies, and how these competencies are deployed in this context of use over here, everyday academic and professional settings. The second area, as I mentioned before, should focus on the implementation of academic literacies in a teaching and learning cycle. So I'm looking at culture, situation, purpose, and in here are the texts that the students are going to have to produce. So what do we mean by academic literacies? They can be defined as elements of social practices that adopt many forms in response to the specific context of culture and context of situation in which they are embedded, and according to the purpose that they aim to achieve. So an academic literacies approach to the learning and teaching cycle begins with a detailed analysis of the purposes that different text types achieve and how they achieve them. That is, what structural stages and linguistics elements are used in each text type. This approach also aims to raise students' awareness of the need to produce culturally, contextually, and socio-pragmatically appropriate texts. That is, the ability to adapt language use according to the function that texts fulfill in different contexts, taking into account factors such as power and distance, politeness, and cultural norms, among others. In this sense, an academic literacies approach aims to empower students to function effectively within the discourse community with which they aim to engage and develop the ability to express their voice effectively to advance knowledge. And the third area that managers need to take into consideration is that of pastoral care. So this visual representation by Lizio of what he names the 5 senses of successful transition into higher education provides a useful conceptualization of perceived students' needs in the pastoral care area, while also integrating the 2 factors that I previously outlined. You have them here. So it all comes together in this diagram, because as you can see, the areas identified by Lizio are those of culture. He has it here. Culture, connectedness, yes, over here, resourcefulness down here, capability up here, and purpose. Unfortunately, we don't have time to cover them all in detail today, but you have the diagram and the reference, so you can study it at leisure in your own time. Now, when you access this source, you will see that Lizio also provides a checklist that staff involved in university pathway programs can use as a self-auditing tool to reflect on whether they are successfully meeting their students' needs in these areas. He also provides lots of examples of how to address each area. So this is, I think, an extremely useful resource. That's why I wanted to share it with you today. So to sum up, managing and design and delivery of relevant and effective university pathway programs depends on successfully identifying students' academic and pastoral needs. Once they are identified, they need to be effectively addressed by following these 3 steps: aiding in the development of language proficiency that leads to the development of culturally, contextually, and socio-pragmatically appropriate texts, apprenticing students to the academic literacy practices embedded in the discourse community that they are joining so that they can function appropriately in it, and helping students develop a sense of culture, connectedness, resourcefulness, capability, and purpose. So I hope the information I shared with you today will make it easier to face the multiple challenges involved in leading the development of effective and relevant university pathway programs. Thank you very much, and you have there my email address in case you want to contact me.
Thank you, Dr. Cynthia, for your presentation. We are now accepting questions and recommendations for your paper.
Great.
Yes, sir. Please proceed.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. The topic about the leading development of university pathway. So that's the program on your university, right? So, I may ask about how the program designed to be flexible enough to cater to students from diverse backgrounds, including those with different learning styles or emotional needs. So how does it flexible?
Well, the flexibility really relies on the teachers being themselves flexible and able to identify the students' needs, because what we can do when we develop the curriculum is audit the assessment tasks that the students are going to have to produce when they move on to their program. And we develop the resources based on that and the needs that we know the students will have depending on the proficiency English level that's required to join the program. But as always, the flexibility will be built in by the class teacher because, as you would know, each cohort is different. So what works really well with one group of students will not necessarily work well with others. So what we do whenever we develop a program such as this one is we provide alternative resources to teach the same skill. And so the teachers will decide which one is the most appropriate for their particular cohort. So it's very, very labor intensive to develop programs when you want them to be really effective.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you for that.
That's okay. Thanks for the question.
I have a question myself.
Okay.
Okay. I wanted to ask, is your research, did you focus on a specific institution or were you looking more at an holistic approach? This is my first question. We wanted to understand a little bit of the background of the research itself.
Okay. Yes, no, I didn't really present this as research. This is more of a reflection on, 30 years of working in the higher education sector and realizing what needs the students have when I was a tutor and a lecturer that might not have been addressed in the university pathway programs. When I was working at the English Language Center at Macquarie University, I was asked to teach a generic direct entry program, and I realized this is not really working because we had students who wanted to go to business, to IT, to sociology, and so I was actually put in charge of developing 5 different discipline-specific courses. So what I'm presenting today is based on what I did at that center at Macquarie University, but also my collaboration with Griffith University, because I helped them develop the direct entry programs there. And then when I was Associate Director of Learning and Teaching at Macquarie University College, I could also identify the problems that the foundation students were having. So what I'm presenting today is basically a reflection of everything I've done in an attempt to help people who might be doing this for the first time.
Do you reckon that there are certain students that are not really ready for like the pathways, university pathways?
Oh, certainly. Yes. And that has to do with the level of English required to enter universities. But if you get me started on that one, we'll be here till midnight. So I'm happy to discuss it with you offline.
Yes, yes,
Yeah.
we will. We'll connect. Thank you so
Yeah,
much.
that's okay, Sheila. Any other questions?
I have a question, ma'am. Procedure. Good morning.
Hello.
Do I have the floor, Sir Chris? Yeah. I'm just wondering, how long is the university pathways is expected to run, and what are the metrics or indicators will you use to evaluate its success or its effectiveness?
Well, there will be different durations depending on the institution that's offering them. I can only talk about my experience. At Macquarie, we offered direct entry programs that were 10 weeks in duration, and the students had 20 hours face-to-face tuition. Yes, so it's very, very intensive. But
So it
you
would
will
be like
find
a
that
case
around the
study?
world. Sorry?
So it would be like a case study on part of students.
Yes, yes. So, yes, but you will find that in other institutions, they might be shorter or even longer, depending on the level of the students that they get and into which schools or faculties they are progressing. Because some, how can I explain this? So some programs will be more language intensive, if you want. So the academic literacy side of it will be very, very intense. Whereas, for example, when we were preparing students to do IT studies, the language component wasn't that big, and the different assignments that they were going to have to complete at university were much more straightforward and less of a minefield, if you want, than assessments that they would have to complete, for example, in sociology or in history, where students really have to express their voice, but in a way that is fit for the discourse community that they are joining. So one of the things that we, for example, had to teach a lot was hedging language and avoiding overgeneralizations, a thing that for students who are doing IT is not relevant. So this is a long way of trying to answer your question and saying it will really depend on the program that the students are articulating into and the level of initial English that they have when they join the program. Because one of the things that you have to do with this type of programs is be able to be quite flexible. sometimes you plan, and then when you are faced with the cohort, you realize, well, they don't need this, but they will need this other thing that I hadn't put into the program. Yeah. So there will be core skills that they will all need to develop, but then the others, sometimes you will have to change on the run.
Will it also be an input to the curriculum development in Australia?
Sorry?
Is it also an input to curriculum development or enhancement in your university?
Oh, yes. Yes, definitely. Yeah. And curriculum gets revised, continuously, I would say, because we always ask students for feedback. And it's not just a box ticking exercise. We actually read the feedback, and it not only comes from the students, it also comes from the teachers. Yeah. We work a lot.
Thank you, ma'am.
That's okay. Any other questions?
Yes.
Okay, well, thank you, everyone. If there are no other questions, thank you very much for your attention.
Thank you, Dr. Cynthia, for your presentation.
Bye.
Confirm with everyone. May I see a heart react from everyone if we are still audible?
Yes, Chris, you are audible.
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay. Thank you so much, everyone, for understanding. We are live, so it's really bound to happen whether we like it or not. But at this point, we shall proceed with our last presenter for this session. Her topic is entitled Customer Satisfaction and Service Quality in Foodpanda's Delivery Platform Utilization in Bacoor City, Cavite. Please welcome Dr. Rubeline Degrano.
Good day, everyone. I'm Rubeline T. Degrano, and together with my co-researchers Margaret D. Soberano, Luning Ning A. Valdez, and Brian M. Marquez, we are honored to present our study titled Customer Satisfaction in Bacoor City, Cavite. Let me begin by introducing myself as the lead researcher. I am Rubeline T. Degrano, an educator with a rich and diverse professional background in both the banking and retail industry. I have been serving as a college instructor in the Department of Management at Cavite State University, Imus campus since 2016. This study examines the socio-demographic characteristics, customer satisfaction, and consumer attitudes of 400 Foodpanda users in Bacoor City, Cavite, with a particular focus on service quality and platform utilization. Customer satisfaction was assessed using 5 dimensions of service quality, reliability, assurance, tangibles, empathy, and responsiveness, all of which received very high ratings, with reliability identified as the most influential factor. The study also explored personal, social, and psychological factors shaping consumer attitude, revealing psychological influences as the most significant. The researchers employed a descriptive correlational research design to examine the relationship among key variables in the study. The descriptive component was used to profile the characteristic of Foodpanda's user in Bacoor City, Cavite, while the correlational aspect aimed to determine the extent of association between variables such as demographic factors, customer satisfaction, and consumer attitude towards delivery service platform. The chi-square test was used to determine whether a significant relationship exists between customer attitude toward delivery services and their actual utilization of these services in Bacoor City, Cavite. Additionally, Spearman's rank correlation, a non-parametric test suitable for ordinal data, was applied to assess the degree of association between customer satisfaction as measured across service, quality, dimension, and the frequency of platform usage. In recent decades, there has been a growing need for deeper insights into innovative service processes, as highlighted by Urbanities, Kubli, and Werther in 2008. Businesses are constantly exploring new and creative ways to enhance service quality and differentiate their offerings. This pursuit is not just about standing out, it's a strategic move to attract and retain customers and ultimately to drive profitability. Customer satisfaction is widely recognized as a key determinant of business success. In today's competitive landscape, delivering high-quality service is not just a goal, it's a necessity. It creates value for customers, fosters loyalty, and contributes to long-term profitability. In our study, we explore how these principles apply to Foodpanda's delivery platform in Bacoor City, Cavite. We examine how service quality dimensions, particularly reliability, impact customer satisfaction and usage behavior, and how psychological factors like emotions and lifestyle influence consumers' decisions. This framework is based on the concept of service quality, which is evaluated by comparing perceived service with expected service. As shown in the diagram, 5 key dimensions influence this evaluation, namely tangibility, reliability, responsiveness, assurance, and empathy. This dimension form the basis of our analysis of Foodpanda's delivery platform in Bacoor City. By understanding the gap between perceived and expected service, businesses can identify areas for improvement and enhance customer service. This framework illustrates the relationship between 3 key components: the socio-demographic profile, customer attitudes, and level of satisfaction on the quality of delivery services. The arrows in the framework indicate the flow of influence from the socio-demographic and attitudinal profiles of customer towards their level of satisfaction with delivery services. This framework helps us structure our data collection and analysis, allowing us to identify which factors most significantly affect customer satisfaction and platform usage in the context of Foodpanda's service delivery in Bacoor City. Table 1 shows that among 400 respondents, the majority, or 42.5%, used food delivery services occasionally, followed by 40.5% who ordered once a week. Smaller groups reported ordering twice, or 13%, 3 times, or 2.8%, and 4 times, 1.3% per week. Table 7 summarizes customer satisfaction levels regarding the service quality of the delivery platform. The overall weighted mean is 3.6 with a standard deviation of 0.345, interpreted as very high satisfaction. Among the 5 service quality dimensions, reliability received the highest mean score of 3.75, also rated very high. Responsiveness had the lowest mean at 3.54, yet still interpreted as very high. According to Fatati 2021, reliability in food service refers to consistent and accurate delivery, which builds customer trust and confidence, supporting our findings that reliability is the key driver of satisfaction. Table 11 presents the overall rating of factors influencing customer attitude toward food delivery services. The computed weighted mean is 3.65, with a standard deviation of 0.291, interpreted as very high. Among the factors, personal factors had the highest influence with a mean of 3.91, while social factors had the lowest with a mean of 3.35. both still rated very high. Supporting this, Williams 2021 emphasized that personal factors significantly shape consumer behavior. For instance, younger consumer may prioritize trends while older ones value practicality. Income also plays a role. Higher income individuals may seek quality while lower income consumers tend to be more price sensitive. Table 12 analyzes how social demographic factors relate to satisfaction with delivery service quality. Spearman's rank correlation and chi-square test were used. Results shows weak correlation per age and sex, with males reporting slightly higher satisfaction. Other factors like employment status, individual income, civil status, and education showed no significant relationship. Table 13 reveals that only psychological factors show a statistically significant correlation with customer attitude and usage of the delivery platform, with coefficient of 0.163 and a p-value of 0.001, indicating a weak but positive relationship. This suggests that a psychological influence increases such as emotional satisfaction from ordering food, platform usage also tends to rise. Table 14 shows a significant relationship between customer satisfaction and the utilization of delivery service platform. The overall correlation coefficient of 0.228 and p-value is less than the significance level of 0.05 indicate a weak positive correlation, suggesting that higher satisfaction is linked to increased platform usage, though other factors may also contribute. These findings highlight that while each service quality dimension contributes to satisfaction, their individual effects on platform utilization remain modest. Our study found that most respondents were young, single, college-educated males with moderate income who occasionally used food delivery platforms. Among service quality dimension, reliability had the strongest impact on customer satisfaction, which was rated very high overall. We also found that psychological factors, especially emotions and lifestyle, were the most influential in shaping consumer behavior. In contrast, education, income, employment, and civil status showed no significant relationship with satisfaction. However, age and sex had a weak correlation with platform usage. Our findings show that personal and social factors had no significant impact on customer attitude or usage patterns. However, psychological factors such as emotion and lifestyle showed a weak positive correlation with platform engagement. Most importantly, the study confirmed a significant relationship between service quality and customer satisfaction. This suggests that improving service quality can lead to greater utilization of food delivery platforms. That concludes our presentation. On behalf of our research team, we sincerely thank you for your time, attention, and interest in our study.
Thank you, Dr. Degrano, for your presentation. We shall now be opening the floor for questions and recommendations of her paper. Do we have questions from our participants here in Zoom? Yes, again, Dr. Costales, please go ahead.
Yeah, okay. Good morning. With regards with the customer satisfaction and service quality, you mentioned about the delivery platform utilization in Bacoor City. May I ask about the ease of ordering when in terms of availability of delivery services? How does it affect customer loyalty and repeat use of the platform since you mentioned about the utilization?
Okay. Thank you for your answer, no. Of course, as a consumer, no, we want, no, our delivery. That's why we avail this platform is for us to have our convenience, no. Delivery at late hours, kumbaga lessen the reliability. So yun yung factors which affects, no, um the satisfaction of the customers with regard to the reliability of our order and of course the correctness of the orders.
All right. Do we have other more questions from the participants? All right, I think that's it. Thank you so much, Dr. De Grano, for your presentation, and we hope to see you in our future conferences soon. And at this juncture, we have come to the end of our first session for today. Once again, we thank you, Dr. Roy, for serving as the session chair of this first session. We'd also like to extend our appreciation to all the keynote speakers, presenters, and participants for their active engagement in session one. Truly, your research contributions have enriched our discussions and highlighted the spirit of academic collaboration that this conference stands for. At this point, we will now proceed to the awarding of certificates as a token of recognition for your invaluable contributions.
Before that, I would like to say that the entire session was really very, informative. Everyone has, stated a lot of unique topics, teachers' work motivation, exploring the adoption of free intelligence, artificial intelligence, integrating AI into vocational education, corporate social responsibility was another one unique topic, leading development to university party programs, and the last was specifically with customer satisfaction in the city of Better City Cavity. Every topic has given a lot of I would say inputs into the today's world, artificial intelligence. I would wish all the participants all the best in your future endeavors, and obviously the entire organization team. It was wonderful. Thank you once again.
Thank you, Dr. Roy. See you soon. We hope to see you soon. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, and going back, we shall now award your certificates. No worries, these certificates will be emailed to your respective emails individually as well. Okay, and this certificate of recognition is awarded to Dr. S.M. Ferdows Azam for his exceptional insights, profound expertise, and unwavering dedication as keynote speaker during the 3rd International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology and the 4th International Conference on Management and Social Sciences. Thank you, Dr. Azam. Can we please give him a virtual round of applause? We'd also like to present this certificate of recognition to Dr. Koyel Roy for serving as our session chair for the 3rd International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology. In presenting the certificate of presentation to Lilibeth S. Labon of STI West Negros University, Philippines for her presentation this session. The same certificate of presentation is also awarded to Dr. Joanna Marie Galang Bernardo of the Polytechnic University of the Philippines for her paper presentation this session. And certificate of recognition is also awarded to Miss Eileen Ko Suwei as our keynote speaker for the third International Summit in Educational Management and Emerging Technology. Thank you, ma'am. And the certificate of presentation is also awarded to Dr. Sheila Capodano of Southern Academy of Higher Education, Australia, for her paper presentation. The same certificate of presentation is also awarded to Dr. Lian Vina Ocampo for her presentation. The same certificate of presentation is also awarded to Dr. Cynthia Agosti from Melbourne Institute of Technology, Australia. And the same certificate of presentation is awarded to Dr. Rubelin Dagrano of Cavite State University. Once again, congratulations, everyone, and thank you so much for your dedication to research and sharing. With that, we officially conclude. Maraming salamat po for your insights and recommendations with the presentations this morning. At this juncture, we will now take our lunch break. Please be back after 50 minutes as we continue with our afternoon session. We shall reconvene at 1 p.m. Philippine Standard Time. Thank you, everyone. Enjoy your meal and see you later.
was very informative, full of information and collaboration, and you can look at the industry from different perspective. And I believe you are doing a very good job, and I hope that I will be participating in any future activities with the Globe Summit. In one word, I can describe the Globe Summit as informative.
of Davao City, Philippines. I am so thankful that the organizers do it well.
Happy, as I have mentioned earlier in my speech, I am very amazed with the different topics which were presented in the first session of our international conference. Most especially, these diverse topics are actually essential in the tourism and hospitality sector.
Memorial State University from the Philippines, and I am here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for this second International Summit on Educational Management.
Invite me to join today. Today we have a lot of academicians come to the Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, and the India.
And today we're here in a second International Summit on Educational Management, Emerging Technology in Kuala
was very informative, full of information and collaboration, and you can look at the industry from different perspectives. And I believe you are doing a very good job, and I hope that I will be participating in any future activities with the Globe Summit. In one word, I can describe the Globe Summit as informative.
Thank you so much for giving me time to join on this third international ICMS conference on behalf us and also as the representative of the Rizal Memorial Colleges of Davao City, Philippines. I am so thankful that the organizers do it well.
Happy, as I have mentioned earlier in my speech, I am very amazed with the different topics which were presented in the first session of our international conference. Most especially, these diverse topics are actually essential in the tourism and hospitality sector.
Memorial State University from the Philippines, and I am here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for this second International Summit on Educational Management.
invite me to join today. Today we have a lot of academicians come to the Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, and the India.
From Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus, and today we're here in a second International Summit on Educational Management, Emerging Technology in Kuala
It was very informative, full of information and collaboration, and you can look at the industry from different perspectives. And I believe you are doing a very good job, and I hope that I will be participating in any future activities with the Globe Summit. In one word, I can describe the Globe Summit as informative.
Thank you so much for giving me time to join in this third international ICMS conference on behalf us and also as the representative of the Rizal Memorial Colleges of Davao City, Philippines. I am so thankful that the organizers do it well.
Happy, as I have mentioned earlier in my speech, I am very amazed with the different topics which were presented in the first session of our international conference. Most especially, these diverse topics are actually essential in the tourism and hospitality sector.
Memorial State University from the Philippines, and I am here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for this second International Summit on Educational Management.
Invite me to join today. Today we have a lot of academicians come to the Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, and the India.
University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus, and today we're here in a second International Summit on Educational Management, Emerging Technology in Kuala
very informative, full of information and collaboration, and you can look at the industry from different perspectives. And I believe you are doing a very good job, and I hope that I will be participating in any future activities with the Globe Summit. In one word, I can describe the Globe Summit as informative.
Thank you so much for giving me time to join on this third international ICMS conference on behalf us and also as the representative of the Rizal Memorial Colleges of Davao City, Philippines. I am so thankful that the organizers do it well.
Happy, as I have mentioned earlier in my speech, I am very amazed with the different topics which were presented in the first session of our international conference. Most especially, these diverse topics are actually essential in the tourism and hospitality sector.
Memorial State University from the Philippines, and I am here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for this second International Summit on Educational Management.
Invite me to join today. Today we have a lot of academicians come to the Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, and the India.
Campus, and today we're here in a second International Summit on Educational Management, Emerging Technology in Kuala
was very informative, full of information and collaboration, and you can look at the industry from different perspectives. And I believe you are doing a very good job, and I hope that I will be participating in any future activities with the Globe Summit. In one word, I can describe the Globe Summit as informative.
Thank you so much for giving me time to join on this third international ICMS conference on behalf us and also as the representative of the Rizal Memorial Colleges of Davao City, Philippines. I am so thankful that the organizers do it well.
happy, as I have mentioned earlier in my speech. I am very amazed with the different topics which were presented in the first session of our international conference. Most especially, these diverse topics are actually essential in the tourism and hospitality sector.
Memorial State University from the Philippines, and I am here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for this second International Summit on Educational Management.
Invite me to join today. Today we have a lot of academicians come to the Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, and the India.
University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus, and today we're here in a second International Summit on Educational Management, Emerging Technology in Kuala
was very informative, full of information and collaboration, and you can look at the industry from different perspectives. And I believe you are doing a very good job, and I hope that I will be participating in any future activities with the Globe Summit. In one word, I can describe the Globe Summit as informative.
Thank you so much for giving me time to join on this third international ICMS conference on behalf us and also as the representative of the Rizal Memorial Colleges of Davao City, Philippines. I am so thankful that the organizers do it well.
Happy, as I have mentioned earlier in my speech, I am very amazed with the different topics which were presented in the first session of our international conference. Most especially, these diverse topics are actually essential in the tourism and hospitality sector.
Memorial State University from the Philippines, and I am here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for this second International Summit on Educational Management.
invite me to join today. Today we have a lot of academicians come to the Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, and the India.
From Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus. And today we're here in a second International Summit on Educational Management, Emerging Technology in Kuala
It was very informative, full of information and collaboration, and you can look at the industry from different perspectives. And I believe you are doing a very good job, and I hope that I will be participating in any future activities with the Globe Summit. In one word, I can describe the Globe Summit as informative.
Thank you so much for giving me time to join on this third international ICMS conference on behalf us and also as the representative of the Rizal Memorial Colleges of Davao City, Philippines. I am so thankful that the organizers do it well.
Happy, as I have mentioned earlier in my speech, I am very amazed with the different topics which were presented in the first session of our international conference. Most especially, these diverse topics are actually essential in the tourism and hospitality sector.
Memorial State University from the Philippines, and I am here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for this second International Summit on Educational Management.
Invite me to join today. Today we have a lot of academicians come to the Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, and the India.
University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus. And today we're here in a second International Summit on Educational Management, Emerging Technology in Kuala
was very informative, full of information and collaboration, and you can look at the industry from different perspectives. And I believe you are doing a very good job, and I hope that I will be participating in any future activities with the Globe Summit. In one word, I can describe the Globe Summit as informative.
Thank you so much for giving me time to join on this third international ICMS conference on behalf us and also as the representative of the Rizal Memorial Colleges of Davao City, Philippines. I am so thankful that the organizers do it well.
Happy, as I have mentioned earlier in my speech, I am very amazed with the different topics which were presented in the first session of our international conference. Most especially, these diverse topics are actually essential in the tourism and hospitality sector.
Memorial State University from the Philippines, and I am here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for this second International Summit on Educational Management.
Invite me to join today. Today we have a lot of academicians come to the Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, and the India.
University of the Philippines Paranaque City Campus, and today we're here in a second International Summit on Educational Management, Emerging Technology in Kuala
was very informative, full of information and collaboration, and you can look at the industry from different perspectives. And I believe you are doing a very good job, and I hope that I will be participating in any future activities with the Globe Summit. In one word, I can describe the Globe Summit as informative.
Thank you so much for giving me time to join on this third international ICMS conference on behalf us and also as the representative of the Rizal Memorial Colleges of Davao City, Philippines. I am so thankful that the organizers do it well.
happy, as I have mentioned earlier in my speech. I am very amazed with the different topics which were presented in the first session of our international conference. Most especially, these diverse topics are actually essential in the tourism and hospitality sector.
Of the Don Mariano Marcos Memorial State University from the Philippines, and I am here in Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia for this second International Summit on Educational Management.
Invite me to join today. Today we have a lot of academicians come to the Indonesia, Philippines, Thailand, and the India.
From Polytechnic University of the Philippines, Parañaque City Campus, and today we're here in a second International Summit on Educational Management, Emerging Technology in Kuala
was very informative, full of information and collaboration, and you can look at the industry from different perspectives. And I believe you are doing a very good job, and I hope that I will be participating in any future activities with the Globe Summit. In one word, I can describe the Globe Summit as informative.
Thank you so much for giving me time to join on this.
Subject yung estudyante. Estudyante matandaan ka, maestra. Ang matandaan sa maestra, ang bright at ang salawal.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome back. We hope you had a restful lunch break and are now energized for the sessions we have prepared for you this afternoon. Thank you for staying with us here at our virtual conference. Can I see a heart react if you have enjoyed your lunch? All right, there you go. I'm seeing a lot of heart reactions. So without further ado, to start our afternoon program, we are honored to hear from our next distinguished keynote speaker who will share valuable insights that will inspire and challenge our perspectives on educational excellence. Currently, he is an assistant professor at Taylor's University in Malaysia. to deliver his keynote speech on the topic Reimagining Educational Excellence, Integrating Digital Innovation and Human-Centered Leadership in the Age of Disruption. Let us welcome Dr. Arun Kumar Tarofder.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Okay. So thanks for, good afternoon once again, distinguished delegates, respected scholars, educators, industry partners, and students, and the presenter. It is indeed a great honor to stand before you at this 4th International Conference on Management and Social Science and the 3rd International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technologies. I would like to begin by expressing my heartfelt appreciation to the organizing committee, particularly the leadership of Oliver's College for curating this remarkable platform that unites academic, industry, and the policymakers under a single roof of knowledge and innovation. Today, as we gather here in pursuit of new ideas and transformative strategies, we are not merely discussing education. We are redefining what educational excellence means in a world reshaped by digital technologies, artificial intelligence, and global disruptions. So the last decade has been marked by unprecedented disruptions, technological, social, and environmental. The COVID-19 pandemic accelerated digital adoption across all the sectors, particularly educations. Classroom became virtual, assistant became adaptive, and learning transcended borders. Yet, while technology transformed how we teach, it also compelled us to reflect deeply on why and what we teach. We are living in what the World Economic Forum calls the 4th Industrial Revolution, an era where artificial intelligence, big data, and the Internet of Things and automated are redefining human capabilities and the labor. In this environment, educational excellence cannot be confined to the traditional measures of grades of acceleration. It must instead be measured by how we all prepare learners to thrive amid uncertainty, complexity, and the rapid technological changes. Thus, the question before us today is not whether education should embrace the digital transformation, which has already been, but rather how we can integrate digital innovation without losing the human essence of educations. Education has traditionally been information-driven, focused on content mystery, memorization, and assessment. But today's world, where the information is abundant and accessible within a second, the true value of education lies not in transmitting the knowledge, but transforming the learners. This shift from the information to the transformations required us to reimagine curriculum, pedagogy, and assessment framework. It demands that we equip learners with higher order skills, critical thinking, creativity, collaboration, and compassion. These are what we all call human-centric capabilities, skills that cannot be automated or replicated by machines. In essence, the digital innovation should not replace the human dimensions of learning. Instead, it should amplify it. The best technology is the one that humanizes education, that connects, inspires, and empowers the learners. Let us turn our attention to the digital innovation, the most influential force shaping the modern educations. Digital transformation in education is not just about adopting new tools like learning management system, instead of called LMS, AI tutor, or virtual classroom. It's about creating learning ecosystem, integrated, intelligent, and inclusive environment that personalize learning pathway. Artificial intelligence, for instance, enable personalized learning by analyzing student data and adapting instructional content in the real time. Augmented and virtual reality allows students to experience learning rather than merely observe it, be it exploring historical event or performing virtual chemistry experimentals. Blockchain ensures transparency in creditability, while data analytics helps educator makes evidence-based decision about learning outcomes. However, as we embrace these technologies, we must ensure ethical adoption as well. So technology should augment human intellect, not replicate it. The danger lies not the technological itself, but in how we deploy it. Without empathy, equity, and inclusivity, digital innovation risks creating new divides rather than bridging existing one. Therefore, the real innovation in education is not technological, it is pedagogical and philosophical. It lies in how educators integrated technology to foster deeper learning, inclusivity, and sustainability. While digital innovation provides the tool, human-centric leadership provides the compass. Leadership in the age of disruption cannot be hierarchical or control-based. It must be empathetic, adaptive, and purpose-driven. In education, in educational institutions, human-centric leaders are those who empower rather than comment, inspire rather than instruct, collaborate rather than control. Leadership in the new era also means cultivating digital wisdom, the ability to discern when and how to use technologies meaningfully. As Parker Palmer once said, good teaching cannot be reduced to techniques. Good teaching comes from the identity and integrity of the teachers. Thus, leadership in education must be deeply human-driven by compassion and ethical vision. Technology can facilitate engagement, but only human can foster belonging and purpose. To reimagine the education excellence, we must integrate digital innovation with human-centric leaderships. The two are not opposite, they are complementary each other. Let me propose a simple model called DHL framework. I'm not talking about the logistic company. The DHL actually called digitalization, that leveraging the AI, analytics, and automation to enhance the learning efficiency and accessibility. H stands for humanization, preserving empathy, ethics, and emotional intelligence as central pillar of education. Last but not least, L is a leadership, leading the vision, courage, and inclusivity to align people and technology towards shared goals. This integration can create what I call learning resonance, a revival of purpose-driven education that blend innovation within humanity. In the age of algorithm, emotional intelligence becomes new literacy. As automation takes over the routine tasks, the ability to connect the emotionally, communicate effectively, and collaborate across the culture becomes indispensable. Educational leaders therefore must prioritize empathy, understanding the learner not merely as a data point, but as a human being with aspirations, anxieties, and potentials. As we integrated digital tools, we must constantly ask, are we empowering learning or overwhelming them? Are we producing informed minds or inspired souls? Human-centered leadership ensures that we do not lose sight of the moral and emotional foundation of education, compassion, curiosity, and community. So looking ahead, the definition of educational excellence will be profoundly redefined. It will no longer be measured solely by academic performance or institutional ranking, but by societal impact and human flourishing. Future-ready institutions will be those that cultivate lifelong learners, embedded digital ethics, foster interdisciplinary collaboration, champion inclusivity and sustainability. Ultimately, the universities and schools of the future will serve not as a factory of credential, but ecosystem of purpose, place where technology and humanity coexist harmoniously. As we navigate this transformation era, each of us, educator, administrator, policymaker, and the learner, carries a shared responsibility to reimagine education as a force for good. We must embrace innovation courageously, lead with empathy and ethics, collaborate globally. So let us commit ourselves to build what I call Education 5.0, an ecosystem where digital innovation fuels progress, human leadership guides purpose, and sustainability anchors our shared goal. So in closing, let me leave you with a thought. Technology can teach us how to think faster, but only human can teach us what we think at all. The future of education will not be defined by machines or algorithm, but by the values and the vision of the people who design, teach, and lead. May this conference serve as a catalyst for the reflection, collaboration, and collective action as we work together to create an educational landscape that is innovative, inclusive, and profoundly human. Thank you very much to all the presenter and wish you all the best for today.
Thank you very much, Dr. Arun, for that thought-provoking keynote address. Your insights and study on educational excellence have truly enriched our understanding more, and I'm sure that this will certainly inspire more research discussions in the future. So once again, thank you so much, and
Thank
we
you.
hope
Thank you for
to see
having
you
me.
soon. At this point, we will now proceed with the session 2 of our paper presentations. As a reminder, each presenter will be given 7 minutes to present your paper, followed by a 3-minute Q&A session. We encourage everyone to actively participate during this Q&A session to make the discussion more engaging and meaningful. For this session, please allow me to introduce our session chair. He is a licensed professional teacher and assistant professor at the College of Education at Don Mariano Marcos Memorial State University, North La Union Campus. He holds a PhD in Technological Education Management and an MA in Technological Education, major in technology areas. He is a certified national TVET trainer and a graduate of the Trainers Methodology Program. Currently pursuing a second doctorate in industrial education management. He has served as program chairperson of the Bachelor of Technology and Livelihood Education and now leads as University Director of Disaster Risk Reduction and Management Services. He is also a certified safety officer, trained responder, and emergency medical technician. Truly a committed educator, administrator, researcher, and extensionist, he advocates for innovation, safety, resilience, and inclusive education through technology-driven and community-grounded initiatives. Please welcome Dr. Randolph Navasca.
Thank you very much, Sir John Christopher. Good afternoon, distinguished scholars, researchers, of course, to our keynote speakers, esteemed presenters, participants virtually, and of course, fellow educators, academicians. It is both a privilege and a profound responsibility. Yes? What is it? Okay. To serve as your session chair for this afternoon's gathering, a dynamic convergence of thought leaders and change makers at the intersection of management, social sciences, and educational innovation. I warmly welcome you to this second session of the 4th International Conference on Management and Social Sciences and the 3rd International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology. As educators, researchers, and advocates of inclusive development, we convene not merely to disseminate findings, but to deepen our collective understanding of the cultural, institutional, and behavioral forces shaping our classrooms, communities, and the systems. This session offers a rich tapestry of perspectives. Each presentation is more than a study. It is a provocation, a lens through which we explore how knowledge can be commercialized, democratized, and mobilized for sustainable impact. As we engage with these insights, I invite you to reflect critically and compassionately. So let us ask ourselves, of course, how do these ideas translate into transformative practice? What institutional structures must evolve to support them? And how might we, as educators, leaders, administrators, amplify these voices that came from researchers within our own context? With the set of presenters, we begin with Ms. Maria Concepcion Natividad, presenting her work titled Market Viability and Product Competitiveness of One Town, One Product in Quezon Province, a Strategic Marketing Value Proposition. Next is Ms. Ana Pichi Magayon, shares her study on effectiveness of fintech on financial inclusion in food service enterprises in Quezon Province, a proposed INSPIRE model. We will then pause for a keynote address later on by Professor Doris Ifeomia Oguere, lecturer and international affairs manager of Shinawatra University, Thailand, on her topic, Educating for Impact, Climate Literacy as Drivers of Sustainability, that invites us to reimagine education as a catalyst for ecological and societal resilience. Following the keynote, we resumed with Professor Sanaber Mahmood with the topic Inclusive Education and Accessibility in South Wales Early Childhood Education Sector, followed by Sir Noel Tarazona's presentation on Zamboanga's Collaborative Spirit, a cultural historical inquiry into micro-enterprise governance. We continue with Sir Bonifacio G. Train Jr., who explores unity problem in shopping trends, buying behavior, and digital content marketing on e-commerce, while Professor Sonaina Gowan brings a global lens with her study on social integration and well-being of South Asian temporary migrant students in Australia. Professor Kanis Selim presents educational innovation and reform opportunities and challenges in Bangladesh. And finally, Professor Wilson E. Gamaw then presents Beyond Incentives, Unveiling the Pitfalls in Cultivating a Research Culture in Higher Education. Let this session be more than sequence of presentation. Let be a space of synthesis, not just data, but of purpose. May our dialogue today spark collaboration that extend beyond this platform. And may our reflections guide us toward more inclusive, resilient, and future-ready systems. With that, let us begin our journey of inquiry and inspiration. So again, each presenter will be given 7 minutes to present their paper, and followed by 3 minutes for the question and answer. So are you ready? So with that, let us give the floor to Ms. Natividad. The floor is yours, ma'am. Thank you.
Good day. I am deeply honored to be a part of the third International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology. I am Maria Concepcion E. Natividad, an instructor in Southern Luzon State University in Lucban, Quezon, Philippines, and currently a candidate of Doctor of Business Administration in AMA University in Quezon City. My co-author in this study is Dr. Erwin B. Candangan, the School Director of AMA University, Quezon City. Our study is entitled Market Viability and Product Competitiveness of OTOP in Quezon Province, a Strategic Marketing Value Proposition. This study examined the level of market viability and product competitiveness of micro, small, and medium enterprises participating in One Town, One Product program in Quezon Province, Philippines. Market viability was assessed in terms of physical and digital market presence, while product competitiveness was evaluated across design, packaging, brand equity, quality, product lines, and product mix. Despite the program's national success, Participating MSMEs face challenges in aligning product design, packaging, and brand equity with evolving consumer demands in both physical and digital markets. A descriptive quantitative design was utilized in the study. An unstructured questionnaire was also developed based on a comprehensive literature review and insight from industry experts. There are 98 MSMEs in the DTI master list, yet only 68 MSME owners have agreed to participate. Additionally, 198 OTAP customers from 12 municipalities are willing to participate in the study. Result indicated that both MSME owners and customers perceive OTAP products as highly viable and competitive. Owners and customers, they mostly agree on the market potential and competitiveness of the products. However, owners think more highly of the brand's value than the customers do. So this means business need to improve how customers see and connect with their brands. All 6 factors, such as the design, the packaging, brand, quality, the product line, and product mix, are important for a product success. So, the business owners, they believe product mix, product lines, and product quality are the most important for physical stores. While for the customer side, customers find design to be the most important factors everywhere, especially online. So, improving these areas, this is crucial for better market visibility and sales. Multiple regression analysis revealed that packaging and brand equity have a significant influence on market viability. So there is no significant difference was found between the overall market viability and product competitiveness scores. The study assessed the market potential of micro, small, medium enterprises in the OTAP NextGen program in Quezon Province. Both business owners and consumers view OTAP product as a competitive, highlighting strength in cultural design, product quality, and digital connectivity. Key challenges include brand engagement, eco-friendly packaging, customization, and distribution. So the analysis showed that 6 factors of product competitiveness have a significant influence on market viability for both the physical and digital platforms. So however, the impact varies for business owners and consumers. The key factors for success, which include product assortment, quality, and design. So based on these findings, the development of a proposed integrated market and product strategy framework which aimed at enhancing the market reach, product differentiation, and the business performance. So thank you. This ends my presentation. Thank you for listening. God bless everyone.
Okay, thank you very much, Ma'am Maria Concepcion Natividad, for that very wonderful presentation. So this study offers a timely and data-driven contribution to MSME development discourse by investigating on the strategic levers of market viability of product competitiveness within the one town, one product framework. You mentioned Next Gen program. Is this the framework that you are offering? The strategic framework that you are offering? So may I just ask, how might the proposed strategy framework be created into local government capacity building programs? Are you offering technology transfer like that? So to enhance this MSME branding and digital marketplace. Ma'am.
Okay. Good afternoon po. The output of my study is an OTAP growth framework. It is like a flywheel which focus on the packaging and brand equity. We all know that the result of my study is OTOP is already based from my study, it is viable and it is competitive. But upon my data gathering, I personally had talk with all of the OTOP owners, and I found out that one of their problem is regarding, let's say, the packaging and the brand equity. So it is timely for me to have a framework which focus on that aspect in order also to directly boost their market reach and to have a product differentiation which will in turn fuels for better business performance for them.
With that, what mechanisms can be introduced from this research, like on the product design and packaging innovations? Are you also offering like the other AI integration or technology integration?
Okay. Honestly, Doc, upon my data gathering, I found out that majority of the owner were in elderly persons. They were elderly, but some are into younger generation. And I'm planning to have, of course, focus first on the traditional side of doing or enhancing their packaging and teach them how to enhance their branding. That is their problem po kasi for their age po. They can adapt easily in the new technology. That's why maybe I will have two ways on how I can give them help.
So there are still these culturally rooted traditions in their product. Oh, by the way, ma'am, may I ask, what is the OTOP of Quezon that you're promoting?
Apo. There are several products here in Quezon. Like, let's say, for example, I'm from here in Lokban, Quezon. One of our product is Lokban Longganisa. In other town like Lucena, they have different like gourmet tuyo. In San Antonio, they have sweetened rice. And so many, sir. Marami po, sir, na in-offer.
Okay, thank you very much, ma'am. What about from other participants? Do you have any questions for Ma'am Natividad? Anyone from the chat box or from the group who wants to share or give some recommendation for Ma'am Maria Concepcion for her research? I believe they are already satisfied. Ma'am Natividad, thank you very much once again. Let us give a virtual clap for Ma'am Maria Concepcion. Thank you, ma'am. And with that, I believe we have to proceed to the next presenter, Ma'am Ana Pichi Magayon. You have the floor, ma'am.
Good day. Presenting to you is my research entitled The Effectiveness of FinTech on Financial Inclusion in the Food Service Enterprises in Quezon Province, a proposed INSPIRE model. I am Ana Pichi Magayon, a faculty of College of Administration, Business, Hospitality, and Accountancy at Southern Luzon State University, a doctor in business administration candidate at AMA University. My research aims to assess the effectiveness of financial technology on the financial inclusion within the food service enterprises in Quezon Province. Specifically, its study aims to determine the use of fintech products as to digital payment, digital banking, and digital financing. Analyze the effect of levels of financial inclusion as to connectivity, access, management, transaction volume, identifying the potential barriers and the challenges hindering the widespread usage of fintech solutions in business transaction, whether there is a significant relationship in the usage of fintech products and the impact factors on inclusion and creating a model of innovation. Financial technology or fintech has a rapid transform the way business and consumers manage payment, savings, credit, and overall financial transactions. In the Philippines, mobile wallets, QR-based payment, and digital banking platforms are increasing being adopted, offering convenience, efficiency, and greater access to financial services. The Bangko Sentral ng Pilipinas or BSP has actively promoted this innovation to accelerate digital payment and support inclusive growth. Despite in the progress of this research shows that the adaptation in local industries, especially at the provincial level, remains uneven. In Quezon Province, food service sector or enterprises composed largely of micro, small, and medium enterprises. Fintech is primarily used for basic transactions, while more advanced tools such as digital credit, financial management app, and customer retention programs is underutilized. So this situation points to a gap while fintech has a potential to expand financial inclusion. Many small and informal food vendors still face barriers related to digital literacy, trust, connectivity, and access to modern lending platforms. Our study addresses this gap by examining how fintech tools are being used in Quezon food service enterprises, what challenges entrepreneurs encountered, and how greater utilization can promote inclusive sustainable growth. In this presentation, I will discuss the background of the study and the methodology, the findings, recommendation for both business owners and policymakers. The methodology of this research, we use descriptive method, particularly quantitative correlational research. The respondents are 210 willing owners and managers, restaurant cafes that are all users of fintech. The research includes the towns of cities near the growth corridors of Quezon wherein there is concentration of business specified by the Department of Trade and Industry. Presenting are the results as to the use of fintech products within the food service enterprise in Quezon. The food service enterprise in the province of Quezon uses fintech has a clear preference in terms of payment, while the terms of financing it shows that there is a low level of adaptation. Most financing related to fintechs as never used when include short-term business loan, peer-to-peer lending, microfinancing, and credit line for working capital. It suggests that food service business in the area are either unaware or limited access to the financial technologies. Next is the effect of level of financial inclusion in the food service enterprises in Quezon. So the food service enterprises in the province of Quezon that the existing digital connectivity, access, and transaction volume as well as volume are well aligned with the demand of the financial inclusion. Financial accessibility still needs for improvement in some areas. In addition, there are challenges hindering the widespread of fintech solution in business transaction to be a more inclusive food enterprises in Quezon. It can be concluded that the respondents are concerned regarding their transaction security, so that knowledge on fintech as well as the preference on the traditional way of payment, these challenges may be considered in creating innovation in order for the entrepreneur to be more aware and secure on the usage of fintech to promote sustainable growth within the food service industry. Using Pearson correlation, overall correlation revealed a significant positive relationship between the use of fintech products to financial inclusion. Based on the result, I create model of innovation called Inspire model or we called as inclusive, sustainable, participatory innovation for resilient enterprises. The proposed model suggests that to maximize impact, government, financial institution, and technology provides much work together to minimize barriers such as lack of knowledge, distrust in digital platform, and customer preference for traditional payment methods. With proper training, policy support, and infrastructure investment, fintech can serve a transformative engine that advances an inclusive, innovative, and sustainable food service enterprises in Quezon. To conclude, in Quezon Province, food service industry fintech is widely used for basic transactions like wallet and QR payment, yet more advanced tools for customer loyalty, digital banking, and financing remain underutilized, while digital infrastructure supports seamless operation, concern over security, limited knowledge, and preference for traditional payment. Hinder broader adaptation, although fintech significantly improve the accessibility and show the positive impact on financial inclusion, gaps in awareness, trust, and utilization of strategic application highlights the need for training support and innovation to fully optimize its role in inclusive and sustainable business growth. Thank you and God bless. Here.
With that, thank you very much, Ma'am Magayon. Yeah.
Maguyon po.
Maguyon po pala. Ayan. Thank you
Thank you
very
so
much
much
po.
po.
Yes po. With this development of Inspire model, it is a notable contribution, but then I did not notice that it was discussed in the abstract while you have presented also naman yung the framework, the model itself. And then I just noticed some low scores in financing and also a low score in management, wherein can it suggests a gap to digital literacy or the operational integration. So with that, were there any recommendations or some interventions to aid this kind of low scores in financing and management? That how does this Inspire model will address this digital literacy problem or the financial management? Yes, ma'am.
Yes, thank you for your question. May I please repeat the question? I have
Yes, ma'am. With the
problem.
presented with the presented Inspire model, I noticed low scores in financing and management. Based on this research, what intervention or solution can be given to aid this digital literacy and operational integration?
So in this, as we observe on the result on the study, there is a low participation in terms of fintech when it comes to financing because uh, the respondent are prefer more on the traditional way on getting their capitalization by using traditional banking, not the integration of fintech. In terms of management, they are also more, they prefer more on the tradition in which they do not integrate the fintech in the decision making on their management. It is because they are less
they are locked in training or workshop. And then is also a gap between the partnership between the digital bank and the fintech lenders, in which they will be more popularized in terms of doing business such as food service enterprises.
With that, ma'am, how can the Inspire model be scaled through some institutional support, or let's say the local government units for that you have mentioned that it can be it can be translated maybe or to amplify it for adoption. Your Inspire model, ma'am.
So this proposed model, to be able to maximize its impact in terms of government and financial institution and technology, so they have to provide work to minimize the barriers, such as the lack of knowledge and the distrust and the digital platform, and of course the customers' preference for traditional payment method, wherein which proper training, policy support, and infrastructure investment. In terms of fintech, we can serve as transformative engine that advances inclusive, innovative, and sustainable food service industry in Quezon. So the model has enabler. So if we go back to my presentation, we have enabler. We have 5 enabler, which is the fintech adaptation, the fintech inclusion enabler, the innovation pathway, and the sustainable growth. So in the fintech adaptation, the core model use fintech products, including the digital payment, the online banking, and the financial tool. So these technologies are the initial input that triggers a transformative outcome when it comes to business operation, while in inclusivity, the fintech adaptation enhance the inclusivity in improving the connectivity, access management, and traditional volume. So this ensure the businesses with regards to the size that can participate more fully on the financial system. While in the financial inclusion enabler, so there should be a reliable connectivity, real-time access, and user-friendly interface to be able to facilitate the broader adaptation of the effectiveness of the fintech. And also in terms of innovation, there should be to create space for innovative through automation and insight. And then we have to have a diverse payment to foster agility and modernization in the business operation. And in terms of sustainable growth, the outcome of this, the process on the model should be transparency and efficiency, and of course the access to capital, because nga there is a easier way in financing or investing in terms of that will lead to the resilience and expansion and opportunities for the food service industry.
Okay. Thank you very much, Ma'am Maguyon, Ma'am Pichi, for that very lengthy answer. And still, of course, I hope it satisfies our participants also.
So sorry for the short presentation of the Inspire model, because we have limited time for the presentation. That's why I do not expound in the recorded presentation with regards to the model.
Actually, it's very interesting yung Inspire model po ninyo, ma'am.
Opo.
Thank you po.
po.
Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Yes po, with that, any other questions or recommendations from our participants, our colleagues? Sir John Christopher, anything else? So if we have no more question or recommendation for Ma'am Pichi Maguyon, let us continue. Siguro, Sir John Christopher, you have the floor.
Thank you. Thank you, Dr. Navasca. And thank you to our presenters as well. Before we proceed with the remaining presenters for today, we shall have another keynote speaker first. We are honored to welcome another distinguished keynote speaker who will shed light on a very timely and important topic, which is the climate literacy as a driver of sustainability. Our keynote speaker this afternoon, whose expertise and research have been instrumental in advancing the dialogue on sustainability and climate action. She currently works at Shinawatra University in Thailand and teaches courses related to sustainability and English language communication. She also helps manage international collaborations and partnerships, supporting student and faculty exchanges, research collaboration, and academic outreach. She is the founder of both ENV for All and the LCK Ogire Foundation, organizations dedicated to promoting environmental awareness, sustainability education, and community development. Her efforts in this space earned her the Sustainability Ambassador Fellow Level Green Rank award from the UK-based Sustainability Promoters and Sustainability Collaborators. She also serves as a leader in Toastmasters International, where she has held roles including speech contest judge, vice president education, and club secretary, helping others grow in confidence, leadership, and communication. She has successfully co-organized several international conferences, seminars, research dialogues, and workshops, bringing together educators, students, and experts from around the world. In addition, she has served as a keynote speaker, session chair, and panelist in various conferences around the world. She is passionate about building inclusive, sustainable learning environments and using education to empower global communities. Everyone, please give a warm virtual welcome to Dr. Doris Fioma Ogire.
Hello, everyone. My name is Dr. Doris Ogire from Shinawatra University, Thailand. First of all, I must thank the organizers of this International Conference on Management and Social Science, Academia Research Lab, for inviting me here today to be one of the keynote speakers. It is an honor to speak to the global audience gathered here today, both on-site and online. I'm a lecturer and international affairs manager of Shinawatra University, Thailand. I am also a founder of Environmental for All initiative, which concentrates on promoting environmental awareness and sustainability education. Also, I am a founder of LCK Ogire Foundation. Here we concentrate on SDG 4 quality education in advancing sustainability education and community development. In the rural part of Nigeria, we help indigent families to have access to quality education by providing scholarship to the students. As I hold a PhD in environmental science. My topic today is educating for impact, climate literacy as a driver of sustainability. I am a sustainability advocate, so it is always a pleasure to speak on this topic. This is my presentation outline. First of all, SDGs. When we hear SDGs, Sustainable Development Goals, what does this mean? In the year 2015, the United Nations adopted a universal call to action to end poverty, protect the planet, and to ensure that by the year 2030, which is 5 years from now, that all people on earth will enjoy peace and prosperity. We have 17 SDG goals, but today I'm going to concentrate on 13 and 4. Other speakers have already discussed different goals. So when we talk of SDG 13, this means climate action. We need to take urgent action to stop climate change and its impacts on the people and the environment. SDG 4, quality education. This helps to ensure inclusive and equitable quality education and promotion of lifelong learning opportunities for all. So wherever you are, whatever your status is in life, it is your right to have access to quality education. The urgency is now education and climate action together empower today's students with the literacy and skills to confront unprecedented challenges and build a resilient and sustainable future. Quality education, we talk about critical thinking. This helps us to analyze complex environmental challenges with scientific rigor and innovative problem-solving approaches. It empowers us to be global citizens by understanding the interconnections between local action and global environmental impacts across communities. It also helps us to develop future skills to be able to solve some environmental problems. How do we promote climate action through education? Number one, we can create awareness, which helps to understand climate science and environmental impacts. By this, we mean we need to understand what we are dealing with. If we don't have awareness of a problem, there's no way we can have solution to the problem. So awareness is the key in trying to solve environmental problems. Action. We have to implement change in schools and communities. Skills. We have to develop practical solutions and sustainable practices. I'm going to talk about how to integrate SDG 4 and SDG 13 in schools. When I talk about schools, we can start from kindergarten to higher education. For my initiatives, we concentrate on middle and high school students. And we've done so many projects with them to be able to carry out this. And what are the ways that we can integrate SDG 4 and SDG 13 in schools? There's this slogan, catch them young. It's easy to start young to teach students how to take care of the environment. Don't undermine the actions the young students can take. Because through the awareness they gather in school, they can impact change in their families, among their peers, and the community at large. First of all, it can be through teaching. You can integrate this in different subjects. You can integrate this in drama. You can integrate this through educational visits to the environmental centers, field visits, or video games. It can also be taught as after-school program, forming clubs in school, or as a separate subject. In many schools today, we have what we call environmental education. So these are the results of some of the projects we carried out in different schools in Bangkok. And the teachers were involved too. From this slide, you can see the teachers are willing to promote environmental education. So this result was gathered after having a one-day workshop with the teachers, because we say knowledge is power. For them to teach the students right, they have to know what they are teaching. So what are different integration strategies? It can be cross-curricular approach. In this case, we embed or we integrate climate concepts across subjects. We can teach it through chemistry, biology, mathematics, English language. It can be in different subjects. Also, we have community partnerships. The schools can work with communities and experts to promote initiatives that can take care of the environment. It can also be through technology integration. This is an AI or technology era. So we have different digital tools that we can use to teach environmental education among students. Finally, we have hands-on projects. We can have school gardens, sustainability initiatives that connect learning and tangible outcomes. Most of us here are academicians, and we also have what we call measurement and evaluation, whatever research we are doing. So according to research, 78% of student engagement was recorded. So there is increase in environmental awareness and action when climate education is integrated in schools. We also have 45% career interest. So most students develop interest in different careers aligned to climate when they are exposed at a young age to environmental issues and sustainable solutions. Also, we have 65% community impact. Different schools have reported positive environmental changes in their local communities. Therefore, we can say that climate literacy creates lasting behavioral changes and extend beyond the classroom into families and communities. So this slide shows some success stories that we have achieved over the years. So we have different initiatives or different activities that we do with the students. The first picture is essay competition. So we came up with different topics in different schools, environmental education topics. The first picture they're talking about waste pollution, causes, consequences, and actions to prevent it. So it baffled me how most of the students did their research and came up with sustainable solutions to prevent waste pollution in their communities. So the second one is debate competition. So debate competition among schools. We have different schools that came together to speak on different topics. And at the end of the day, the winners, we are giving prizes, and also all the participants were awarded with different gifts. So what are the impacts of these activities or these competitions on the student? Number one, students develop critical thinking skills. The activities also help to transform the entire school communities and operations. Most students become interested in environmental topics and they engage in different activities to promote. So this picture you are seeing here are taken in Bangkok, one of the private schools that we visited. So this is a kind of environmental workshop among elementary school students. These children are so young, but they were willing to learn and to change their family lives, to make them to be more aware of how to take care of the environment. So in conclusion, I would say that evaluate existing curriculum for climate literacy, gaps and integration opportunities. It helps to build educator capacity. It helps to create partnerships among environmental organizations, universities, and community leaders. So this is a slide of SDG goals, Elsie Kagwari Foundation, Environmental for All. Most of the resources in this presentation were gotten from the research carried out by these initiatives and by the projects they've executed so far. Thank you everyone for listening to us. And I will leave us with this quote. Educating for climate literacy is not just teaching facts. It is shaping the leaders who will safeguard our future. So I have to ask you this question. How ready are you to take care of your environment? What actions are you taking to promote your environment? This is a food for thought for all. Thank you once more. And if you want to connect with us in Shimanwatra University, you can use this QR code to get to us. As we say here, great minds think together, and our doors are always open to new ideas and new partnerships. We believe progress is a shared journey, and we are always looking for fellow travelers. Thank you once more, and thank you to the organizers for having me here today. Sawadee ka.
Sawadee ka, Dr. Doris, and thank you very much for that insightful keynote on climate literacy. Your message and your discussion has truly highlighted the vital role of education and awareness in shaping a more sustainable future. And we have her on the bridge right now. Do you have a short message for our participants today?
Hello, sorry. Thank you so much, Academia Research Lab organizers, for having me to be one of the keynote speakers for this auspicious event today. So I must say, I'm using this opportunity to say to all the participants today and the organizers, the world has to be sustainable because it is a gift from our older generations to us. And we have to pass it to the new generation in a sustainable way. We don't have to degrade it. We don't have to leave it in a poor condition. So it is our effort, individual and collective effort, to make sure that we do everything we do in a sustainable way. Don't think that you have to do something big. Any action, no matter how small, has a great impact. So let's make it a positive impact. And I'm here today to learn more from other speakers in different fields. Mine is from sustainability angle and others are from different areas. We are here to share minds and learn together to grow together. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Dr. Doris, for joining us. And we hope to visit the Shinawatra University soon. Let's pray for
Yes,
that.
our doors are always open, Liz. So that's why I left the QR code for us to connect for
Perfect. Thank
future
you so much.
collaboration.
And sawadika.
Sorry, Kav, Kapuna Kav.
Kapkan Kab. Thank you.
All right. Thank you
And
so much.
all right. And at this juncture, we'll now resume our paper presentation sessions. As a reminder, the same guidelines will apply. Each presenter is allotted 7 minutes to present their paper, to be followed by a 3-minute Q&A session. Once again, guiding us through this session is our session chair, Dr. Navasca.
Okay, so once again, let us continue. So with Dr. Sanober Mahmood, with study in inclusive education and accessibility in New South Wales early childhood education sector. Take it away.
Hello, everyone. Thank you for inviting me. Just a small one. I am not yet there to become a doctor. I hope and I wish that I can be doctor very soon. However, my co-author is a doctor. So let's just start with our presentation. Okay, so the topic that we have chosen for this abstract is inclusive education and accessibility. As you can see, 5 keywords that I have kept on my tile: belonging, inclusion, diversity, equity, and identity. So these are the words that I believe are very, very important if we want to give an inclusive education to our young children. And also I have quote inclusion and exclusion, a word just as a food of thought, that the only difference between the two is that we are how much we think as educators and teachers, that how much we are going to include or exclude the children from those opportunities. The co-author is Dr. Syed Mahmood in this paper with me, and the main topic is going to be researched in Long Day Care Center in a preschool of Sydney. So here's my biography. Currently, I am working in 2 universities of Sydney. One is Victoria University Sydney branch, and the other university is Icon Institute of Australia as a bachelor's and postgraduate graduate diploma teacher and lecturer. So in my poster here, I have put a very colorful poster, and everybody is welcome to choose their own words or term, how they want to describe opportunities and inclusion. So my basic word is opportunity here, because I believe in without giving the opportunities to the children and giving the accessibility of those opportunities, the children cannot grow and they cannot thrive. So in my abstract, I have used the word inclusivity, which is very much imperative in 21st century in all educational platform, and specifically in early childhood setting, because children are they are very vivid learners, and we need to understand that what educators and the trainers and the teachers, they have that, what type of mindset they have, they are going to embed that same mindset in their educational curriculum and programming. Inclusivity is a way of thinking and feeling of including everyone. And it can be an individual attribute, anyone can think of doing that, or it can be a behavior that can be adopted at a societal level. Our paper will identify the level of support teachers have in incorporating the inclusive practices and accessibility of resources in Australian preschool room, which is 3 to 5 years
Hello,
old.
Dr. Sanober. I'm so sorry for cutting you off. We just
Yeah.
wanted to request to slide show your screen so we can see it fully.
Okay. How is it now?
Yep, there you go. It's visible.
Okay.
Can you please try to to make it full screen?
It is a full screen from my end.
Do we have
Is
her
it
for our
use
presentation?
slideshow?
We can share.
We can share.
What is the status now?
Dr. Sanober, you may stop sharing your screen. We'll present on our end
Okay.
instead.
Okay, I apologize for that. Um, so I am not sharing anymore.
All right, we will share the screen on our end.
Yep. Can I start now?
Yes, you may resume. Apologies for the interruption. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay, so our topic is about inclusive education accessibility in New South Wales early childhood setting, preschool room 3 to 5 years old only, and the co-author is Dr. Syed Mahmood with me in this paper. Next slide, please. Okay, this is my biography. You can see my education. I've done masters in early childhood setting, education from Macquarie University, Sydney, and I have diploma and certification courses. I've done the training and assessment course as well. I have been working in a sector for a long time, and then I started teaching in vocational sector as well, diploma and certificate course. I have designed the curriculum for preschool as well. And now currently I'm lecturing in two universities of Sydney, the Icon Institute of Australia and the Victoria University, Sydney campus. Next one, please. Thank you. And here is the co-author, Dr. Syed Mahmood Ahmed. Next, please. Okay, this poster, I will let everyone to choose their own term, how they want to interpret inclusion. Opportunity is one word that I have picked from here. And I believe that without giving the opportunity to the children, whatever accessibility we have in terms of resources or we have the funding or anything, opportunity is something that needs to be provided to the children right time and in a proper time. Next, please. So the term inclusivity, everybody has got their own interpretation of that. And I believe that it is the way of thinking and a feeling of including everyone. It can be an individual attribute or it can be a behavior which is adopted at a societal level. It is very, very imperative in 21st century in all educational platforms. And we have chosen the age group preschoolers, 3 to 5 years, because that's the time when the children are most receptive and they can understand how they have been included or excluded from the curriculum or what they are learning. Next, please. The paper will identify the level of support that our teachers have in preschool and incorporate so that they can incorporate the inclusive practices and accessibility of resources. And the keywords that are going to be used in our main paper is inclusive education, early childhood sector, teachers, accessibility, preschoolers, and government initiative. Next, please. So let's have the background of Australian childcare and education sector. Since 1980s, we had in Australian society, we have been trying to promote inclusivity. However, it was the focus was more towards integration, where all the children were given the opportunity, whatever they have in the center, to just use and utilize those opportunity for children of all age, of all background, and with all different abilities. However, in 2005, the shift came when actually the disability standards came into being, and the educators also started understanding what is the difference between the integration and inclusion. And the inclusion was given and recommended for all schools in the mainstream, and all the children with different abilities were offered a position to enroll in mainstream school, where all children are going to learn the same. All children will have the same opportunities to learn. However, the learning is going to happen based on their needs, whatever their needs are. Okay, next slide, please. In 2009, an agreement is signed between the Australian government and states and territories that all children are going to have 15 hours of quality childcare services. And by 2013, all centers must provide that opportunity to to all the families. And then they had a Start Strong funding later in 2022 and to 2025, which is still current this year, and specifically for the children 4 to 5 year school, because next year they are going to start the big school. This is a very big transition for them. Then children with disabilities and different abilities, and also the marginalized group, Aboriginal and Torres Strait Islanders. Next, please. Here on my screen is the grants and funders program that is available for New South Wales. And following these initiatives and incentives, the education sector is focusing on teachers adopting the inclusive practices in their curriculum designing and daily programming. And under this care, however, they are providing the inclusive practices and the resources. They are also opening up for an unbiased and open-ended society. And it is a very positive repertoire for everyone, for families, for children themselves, and for the staff. Next, please. There's a video that we are going to watch at the very end, if the time permits. Next, please. So what is the implication on teachers and pre-service teachers of the initiatives and incentives, what they have for preschool? They have made it possible, the New South Wales government, making it possible for all the teachers and pre-service teachers to delve into inclusive pedagogy since that time. And there are a few steps for inclusion that they are applying as their intervention strategies, such as the educator's role, their mindset, their attitude, and their philosophy of inclusiveness is very important. Then the step 2 is making it happen and plan in a way and reflect on whatever the opportunities and resources are planning in terms of curriculum and programming, and then share it with the family members so there is a consistency of what the center is doing and what they have to continue at home. And the step 3 is it's very important that we move forward together in terms of governance and leadership as well, and reviewing whatever is working and whatever is not working if we are providing an intervention strategies and inclusion plans for a specific child. We have a research objective here to utilize tools, resources, and strategies in bridging the gap between teachers' inclination towards inclusivity and accessibility and the actual practice, what is happening in preschool learning rooms. And next slide, please. We have a research question here. To what extent does the teachers feel supported about the inclusive practices and the fundings for implementing inclusivity and accessibility approaches in teaching preschool children? And what are the useful support strategies for teachers to translate the inclusive inclination into the implementation? The research method is going to be predominantly an interpretivist philosophy. We are going to use the deductive approach, and then we are going to utilize a monomethod quantitative analysis by utilizing last 10 years of secondary literature data from long daycare center only. And it is going to be cross-sectional research that we are going to do. Next, please. And these are my references, next 2 slides. And thank you for listening. However, if time permits, can we please have a short video of the New South Wales funding Start Strong School?
So, thank you very much, Madam Sanober Mahmood, with this study in inclusive education and accessibility in New South Wales early childhood education sector. So she has also presented that there is this reliance on secondary literature from past 10 years. Of course, this is still practical, but may I just know what is the status of early childhood education in Australia now? Because
So
you mentioned 10 years.
Yes, early childhood in Australia, because we do not have a very strong history. Actually, we started putting a lot of pressure, a lot of stress and attention to early childhood setting in 2009, where we were informed by the government that there are so many countries around the world, specifically Netherlands, Sweden, and all those places where early childhood is a very important education sector. However, Australia being a very established and a very rich country, we have resources, but we are not applying those resources properly. So the focus until that time was only in family daycares, where in a very small setting. So they decided that they are going to put early childhood setting under Department of Education. We have a regulatory body, ASIQA, Australian Care and Quality Authority, and we have every year or 2 years, we have the rating and assessment process there as well. However, in terms of inclusion and accessibility, we have fundings available because these fundings are available for a shorter period of time. So sometimes it gets wasted, and because the educators and sometimes the director themselves, they do not understand fully how the funding works. By the time it gets into their hand on the state level, unfortunately, the time is very less. So the planning time gets wasted a lot. And this is what I'm going to identify in my gap, that how we are going to incorporate all that fundings and everything in our curricula when the teachers are learning how to become a teacher. So that is they already have a prior understanding and knowledge, and implementation would be far better because they are going to learn the inclusion educational support programs and everything before they get into the floor.
All right. What about other participants? Any comments, questions, or recommendations for Ms. Sanuber? Yeah, we will play the video later.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, shall we start for the video? Bring it on, sir.
Play-by slang. Children are just sponges. Brain development is so rapid in those first few years, and early childhood education is very important.
Play-by slang is the way children learn most of it. They engage with it with enthusiasm and interest.
We are the first influencers and we matter. So they matter and what we do matters as well.
I feel it is important that the kids have a male role model. Myself being Aboriginal shows the kids that there's other cultures out there.
Up to 95% of the families here speak another language at home.
Tuesday.
And we integrate the languages into our curriculum to help them get ready to go off to school.
We'll say well done.
In literacy, it's not just about reading books or singing a song. It's the daily conversations that we have with children that really engages them.
How to be kind, how to share, how to communicate, and them learning from each other. That's a really nice thing to see.
That one is a T-Rex. And this is a Stegosaurus. There's 8 planets. Or sometimes there's 9 planets. Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn, Uranus, and Neptune.
Play-based learning drives their curiosity, it drives their ability to connect with others and to learn from each other by watching, observing.
I like to play with my friends. We like to play running games, hide and seek. In sand, you can dig to the ground, even in dirt.
They learn numeracy through building blocks and building Lego and patterns and colours.
so that they're ready for the great world out there.
When I grow up, I want to be a police officer, a doctor, an ambulance driver. See, I want to be a hairdresser, a firefighter,
What would you like to invent?
a rainbow car. When I grow up, I want to be an astronaut. They go to the moon.
Early childhood education benefits every child. Give them the best start and find out more now.
Grammarly now uses AI to help you write, not just revise. Type a prompt and
Okay, thank you very much for that wonderful video. Let us give a virtual clap for our presenter.
Thank you very much, sir, for giving me the opportunity to present.
Okay, so are there any more questions, recommendations from our participants? Anyone?
Good afternoon, Sir Randolph.
Yes, ma'am. Ma'am
May I
Lilibet.
Yeah, thank you. The presentation of Ma'am Mahmood is indeed very impressive. I would like to ask if what best practices can you share when it comes to promoting inclusivity, ma'am?
Yeah, thank you for your question. It's very important for our educators, as I said, and the pre-service teachers who are still studying the early childhood education, because it is a very, very sensitive area. If they don't understand that inclusion is, as I said, the shift from integration to inclusion. So when we talk about the integration, it's definitely whatever we have and whatever the resources are available, the children are going to be provided that. But when we understand totally that inclusion is something different to integration, because in inclusion we have everybody's need has to be included. Children are with neurodiversity. In Australia, out of all 4 children, 1 child is always being diagnosed as ASD. So autism and ADHD, all of these issues are very common in Australia. And if it is we as educators and teachers, we have that understanding that children have different needs because they are neurodiverse. So we definitely can give them a good opportunity, and we need to provide that opportunity, we need the funding. So in my opinion, funding is something that is very important to use and utilize on the right time and the right place and for the right child. It's very important. Very importantly, that we have a good connection with the families as well, because families, sometimes it's very hard for them to digest that the child has different ability. However, by the time they realize and accept this fact, it is too late and the funding is gone as well. So a lot of work for community, as I said, it will be an action research. I would recommend that we should be able to provide something out to the community which is comprehensible for them, which is going to give them the opportunity to understand sooner the better. So that is the educator's role. Mindset, we can do it definitely as they are going through with the studies in bachelor's and master's degrees. And the leadership is very important. If the leaders and governance, they understand that this is the need and they hire the right staffing as well. So they would understand that why, or they may have a transdisciplinary team coming and helping the children, maybe if they have short funding or small funding for that as well. So these are definitely the recommendation. We have to do a lot of work in all sectors with the educators, with the family members, and in terms of the leadership and governance.
Very well said, ma'am. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Okay. Thank you very much, ma'am.
Thank you.
So with this study that offers a valuable policy-oriented lens on evolution of inclusive education in early childhood sector. Okay. With that, do we have any more addendum? Questions, recommendations? If none, we will proceed to the next presenter.
Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Can you see my slide? Is my slide visible?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Yeah, before proceeding, I'd like to introduce myself. No? I'm Dr. Noel T. Tarazona, and my paper presentation's title is Zamboanga's Collaborative Spirit, a Cultural Historical Inquiry into Micro-Enterprise Governance. So just a quick background of myself. I hold the rank of Associate Professor 4 at Western Mindanao State University, and I teach in the Masters in Public Administration and Mass Communication Department. So I will just skip the rest of the profile of myself. I also have a postdoctorate in strategic management, a doctor in public administration, a master's in public administration, and Bachelor of Science in Mass Communication. So my study was conducted in Zamboanga City, and the method that I used is that we interviewed 6 representatives of 6 different government agencies who are involved in supporting micro enterprise development. So there are many studies about MSME, or the micro, small, and medium-sized enterprise. So I became interested on studying only the micro enterprise. So the micro enterprise, this is a business whose total assets is 3 million pesos or below, or $52,000 and below. So if you have a business that with a total asset of 50,000 pesos below, you will fall under the micro enterprise sector. So I also conducted a interview with the Zamboanga Chamber of Commerce as a representative of the private sector, and I also conducted focus group instruction of among 8 micro entrepreneurs. Okay, so the 3 challenges that we found out in the study is that the micro entrepreneurs have passive attitude, limited resource limitations, and market competitiveness. Okay, so the key findings of my study is that the collaborative governance can play a very strong framework to support micro enterprise development that will involve the micro entrepreneurs themselves, the private sector, and the government agencies. Internal and external factors play a very also good factor in developing in micro enterprise development. And the Zamboanga Chamber of Commerce provide also crucial interventions and support for micro entrepreneurs. So the study provides a deeper understanding of entrepreneurship in a unique historical setting, highlighting the vital role of collaborative governance and private stakeholders in advancing the industry in Zamboanga City. Okay. So the study examines the unique collaborative spirit of Zamboanga City. So we use a cultural historical inquiry to understand how the city's history and diverse culture have influenced the environment of micro enterprises. So the central topic is the governance of micro enterprises, which includes how small businesses are managed, supported by the government, and regulated. So the research aims to explore how Zamboanga's unique collaborative culture and history play a role in the success and sustainability of its micro enterprise. So Zamboanga City is the only city in the Philippines that speaks Chabacano language, no, a Spanish derivative language in the Philippines. So and then it also have a little influence of the Muslim from the south. So that's why Zamboanga has a very unique culture and history. So for the results and discussion, we found out that among the challenges of micro enterprise, why they could not survive on the 5th year is that because of they have a passive attitude. So they want to wait what government can be, how government can help them, what assistance can government help them, instead of innovating as an entrepreneur, developing initiatives to sustain their enterprise. So another challenge that was found out among micro entrepreneurs is that when they have family challenges, like their relatives get sick, they use the capital to nurse, to spend for medicines or hospital, and from there they lost the capital that would instead use for their business. So when there are family challenges, the enterprise would really have a problem of sustaining it. The next is that the government interventions also were focusing more on the planning session instead on problem solving of the enterprise. So we noted during the interviews that many assistance government is providing, but it's more on the business planning rather than what problem have you encountered that we can address immediately. Then another problem, another challenge that we took note during the study is that while there is an interest of the government and the private sector to help the micro enterprise sector, but there are more on the functional response rather than meaningful participation. So one of the elements of collaborative governance framework is that there has to be a meaningful participation of government and the private sector, where their aim goal is really to make the micro enterprise survive and sustain on the fifth year and beyond. So next is that whenever government helps the micro enterprise, there is no regular monitoring and there is no fixed monitoring. So they cannot really monitor how the micro enterprise is progressing after the assistance that was provided by the government. And here we also note in the study that not all micro enterprises avail of government training and technology. So we know that technology is now a very important role in marketing your business, doing your recording, communication. So while government is providing this kind of training, there are micro entrepreneurs who are not interested, should I say, or are not aware that there is such training. So not everyone are availing this kind of training. So third is that the next findings is that the entry of malls like big malls are also becoming a threat to micro entrepreneurs. So when there are big malls coming to Zamboanga City, the people will no longer buy from micro entrepreneurs, but they would rather buy from the malls where they have free air condition and more space to park or to spend their time with the family. So government helping potential micro entrepreneurs to penetrate. So we also took note that the key government agencies in government involved in micro enterprise like Department of Trade and Industry, Department of Labor, Department of Agriculture, we saw also the finding that they are now helping micro entrepreneurs improve their products so that they can penetrate the Association of Southeast Asian Nations market. No? And this is manifested through the trade fairs, the trade fairs where the government normally invite micro entrepreneurs to display their products. Okay, so for a conclusion, so this is what we conclude. No, so despite the government and private sector collaborative governance, challenges continue to exist that prevent the growth and development of micro enterprises. So another conclusion that we took note is the importance of collaboration between the national government agencies and the Zamboanga City Chamber of Commerce Foundation has to be revisited to formulate a more responsive collaborative governance framework. So there is an existing group called the Micro, Small, Medium Enterprise Development Council. They are in charge on helping micro enterprise, but our recommendation is to revisit so that we can develop a more responsive collaborative governance framework to support micro enterprises. So the internal and external drivers influence also the growth and development of enterprises. So internal drivers, an example of this are the capital of the entrepreneur, when there are sickness in the family, debt, and any forces that would happen inside the enterprise. So external drivers, for example, are the market competition, the policies that the local government provide, the taxes, the inflation. So these are external drivers that influence enterprise and development. So in this study, we note that the internal and external drivers continue to influence or make or unmake the micro enterprises. So the study contributes to a better understanding of entrepreneurship challenges and dynamics among micro entrepreneurs in Zamboanga City and also the Philippines as a whole. And it is recommended that similar future research can be conducted using a quantitative or mixed methods approach to build upon these findings. So these are my references, and this is that ends my presentation. So thank you very much, and muchas gracias con ustedes todos. That's all.
Thank you very much, Dr. Noel Tarazona. Let us give a virtual clap for Dr. Tarazona. Okay. With us, it's very interesting topic on Zamboanga's collaborative spirit. Can you tell us more about what is the unique collaborative spirit all about? Because you mentioned that you are the it's like descendants of uh, Spanish culture like that, and
Yes, sir.
does that affect or is it also correlated to the micro uh, enterprises in your area, sir?
Hey, yes, sir. So yeah, just a little bit the history. So when the 1400s, no, Islam was established in Simunul Island in Tawi-Tawi. So from the 1380 to 1500, so we were influenced by the Muslim and Arab traders, the Arab culture of business. Then in 1521, the Spaniards came, and when the Spaniards surrendered, the Zamboanga was the last camp of Spaniards that surrendered because a number of them have already married some of the locals in Zamboanga. So that's why the language you speak, Chabacano, is a result of the evolution between the conversation between the Spanish regime and the natives. So that's why Zamboanga has a mix of different culture, the Bisaya, Ilonggo, Islam, and Spanish. And there is a mix of culture that were derived from our history, and that's what makes the uniqueness, of the collaborative spirit among the government, the private sector, and the micro entrepreneurs. So that makes the unique from the other localities.
With that, sir, did you find it as an advantage or a disadvantage on the part of these micro enterprises?
During the study, there is an advantage because of different culture. Kung ano kung whatever your culture is, you will stay in that culture. Like if you're a Chabacano, the micro entrepreneurs, they will group as a Chabacano culture in one barangay. So if you're a group of Muslim entrepreneurs, you belong to the group. So that can be an advantage because you will get your support from your ethnic group. But it can also be a disadvantage, no, in a sense, because you will stick to your group and you will no longer be open to networking to other micro entrepreneurs. So your products will just be moving around your ethnic culture, and this will lessen the opportunities to expose your products to the other ethnic groups entrepreneurs. So it can be both advantageous, no, and disadvantageous based on the what we have observed at the course of the study.
Okay. Yes, sir. Follow-up question on the you've mentioned that there are involvement of these government agencies, also private agency, right, sir?
Yes, sir.
And may I just ask what is the role of these agencies for this multi-stakeholder engagement in shaping collaborative governance for micro enterprise development? But you also mentioned that there was no meaningful participation. Why did you say so? And what is also the role of the local government unit? If you may also elaborate on that part.
Okay. So just to give a background, sir, no, while there are many government agencies that are supporting micro enterprise development, we only took note of the six, no, because these are the most active from 2013 to 2018, no. So who are the most active? Department of Agriculture, Department of Labor, TESDA, what else? DTI, DOST. There's one more, and the private sector is the Zamboanga Chamber of Commerce. So why did we choose the Zamboanga Chamber of Commerce as the private sector representative? Because they are the government recognized private sector, and they are the one representing in the SMED Council, or the Small Micro Enterprise Development Council. So that's why this is how the collaborative governance work between the public and the private. So collaborative governance, is defined as it should be led by a government agency. It has to be consensus oriented, and there has to be a policy action that will be implemented. So that's my answer to your first question, the collaborative governance of the government and the private sector. Now, regarding the you mentioned about the lack of engagement, because during the interview and findings in the study, we found out that the activities that they had were more on the series of meetings. Okay, meetings because it's in the law, because there's a law that the public and private have to meet. And the fifth element of collaborative governance, that there has to be a meaningful engagement. So meaningful engagement, meaning to say that all supporters of micro enterprise will not only meet, but they will have to go down to the micro enterprise, understand their problem, conduct in-depth analysis, what is causing the problem, why do they have passive attitude. Because in the training we saw was more on the business planning. There was no training on how do you convert a micro entrepreneur passive attitude to active attitude. Okay, so like the number one findings that came out was really passive attitude. So that's why we mentioned no meaningful engagement, because the training was more on skill base rather than on the attitude base. So the solution there is that the private and the government has to involve more meaningfully, so that they can understand the passive attitude more. That's all, sir.
Have you introduced like a memorandum of agreement or memorandum of understanding with the different agencies also, sir?
So far, sir, a memorandum, that what we see, a memorandum of agreement was not introduced by the government agency, because there is already a law that created the Small, Medium, and Enterprise Development Council, or MSMED Council. So there's already a law, so it might be redundant. So the initial solution that we see is just the council is already in place, but it's more on going down to the micro enterprise and understanding their problem. Why do they have this passive attitude? Why is it that they have a hard time having access to capital? And why are these drivers continue to haunt them? Like example, 90% of micro entrepreneurs will no longer renew their business permit on the 5th year, because if you start a business, your business registration, you have to renew it every 5 years. So during the study made, according to the interview we conducted, 90% of micro entrepreneurs do not come back anymore on the 5th year. So meaning to say they have stopped the business, or they're no longer into the business.
Okay. Thank you very much, Dr. Tarazona. Let's give a warm virtual applause to Dr. Tarazona for that wonderful presentation. Okay, thank you very much, sir.
Thank you,
Let
sir.
us proceed to the next presenter, Sir Bonifacio. Is he ready?
Yes, I'm ready. Can you hear me? May I please know whether everybody can hear me?
Yes, sir, you're audible.
Okay, thank you very much. Please, I have sent my PowerPoint presentation. Is it?
Yes, sir, can be seen already. However, it's not yet in slideshow template.
Can you see it now?
Yes, sir, okay na.
Okay. So, okay. So, good day, everyone. I will present my paper titled Unity Problem in Shopping Trends, Buying Behavior, and Digital Content Marketing Preferences on E-commerce. I am Bonifacio G. Train Jr. I have a PhD in management, and I currently work as the chief of the research section and also the chief of the Center for Community Policing in the National Police College, a unit of the Philippine Public Safety College. My paper examines our dual process of cognition within the dynamics of consumption on e-commerce in terms of online shopping trends, buying behavior, and digital content marketing preferences are framed in what Samuel C. Bileni-Leti calls the unity problem. Unity problem is a dual process of theory that is, sorry, unity problem, I can't see my script, sorry. In dual process theory is formed when type 1, for example, intuitive or fast cognitive features, and type 2, example, deliberative or slow cognitive features, cross-load, cluster, or co-occur in reasoning and decision-making tasks. Bileni-Leighty highlights the unity problem as a mechanism by which distinct cognitive features integrate into coherent systems accounting for bounded rationality, which may be expressed during consumptive transactions online. Research on the dual process of cognition in e-commerce transactions remains limited. However, scholars such as Samuels, Evans and Stanovich, Naderak, Khalil and Amin, and Bileni-Leighty emphasize the need for quantitative studies linking cognition and buying behavior to explain consumers' bounded rationality. Principal axis factor analysis with Varimax rotation for a two-factor solution was utilized in determining the unity problem. The participants of the study are the Filipino Generation Z with a sample population of 725 between 18 and 26 years old. They answered the self-formulated questionnaire through Snowball Network and volunteer non-probability distribution through Google Survey. Most of those who participated were female with age ranging between 21 to 23 years old. Generally, participants exhibited the following buying personas: single and inclined to optimize a spending allowance of less than 1,000 pesos and typically spending fewer than 5 hours per month online on e-commerce. Analysis showed that unity problems were succinctly formed in the following individual properties: mega mobility trend in online shopping trends, complex, habitual, and dissonance reducing in buying behaviors, and inbound logic in digital content marketing preferences. Analysis showed that unity problems. This study underscores the critical role of mega mobility as both a technological and behavioral mechanism shaping the cognitive processes of Filipino Generation Z consumers in e-commerce contexts. Mega mobility not only facilitates access to online resources and networks, but also enables meaningful interactions between Gen Z buyers and e-commerce platforms, thereby influencing their reasoning, judgment, and decision-making. The findings reveal that the unity problem, fast, slow, automatic, controlled, and experiential consequential processes emerge through this mobility, providing a coherent framework for understanding bounded rationality in online purchasing behavior. Patterns of consumer behavior among Filipino Generation Z were also identified across distinct typologies. Complex buying behavior occurs infrequently, but is marked by high involvement due to economic risks, prompting reliance on close and trusted acquaintances for decision-making. Conversely, habitual buying behavior is more prevalent as consumers perceive minimal differences among brands, prices, and quality, leading to lower cognitive effort in purchase decisions. Dissonance-reducing behavior further reflects Gen Z's willingness to assume risks in context of limited product availability or minimal brand differentiation, influenced by perks, streamlined processes, and marketing incentives. The study also highlights the significance of digital content marketing, specifically inbound logic strategies in shaping consumer engagement. For Gen Z, effective engagement relies on explicit, low context, and straightforward messages delivered through platforms such as Facebook and YouTube. These strategies resonate strongly with their communication preferences and play a decisive role in reducing uncertainty, enhancing trust, and encouraging purchase decisions. Taken together, these findings contribute to the growing literature on cognitive dual process theory and consumer behavior within the Philippine Gen Z context, This suggests that bounded rationality in online transactions is not merely a cognitive limitation, but a function of contextual, technological, and social mechanisms that condition consumer choices. Future research may build on this work by expanding comparative analysis across generational cohorts, examining cross-cultural variations in e-commerce behaviors, and further interrogating the interplay between digital mobility cognition and consumer trust in emerging markets. In conclusion, the study shows that mega mobility enables Filipino Generation Z consumers to access online resources and engage with e-commerce platforms, shaping how they reason, judge, and decide. It also highlights the unity problem of cognition, where fast and slow, automatic and controlled, and experiential and consequential decision-making processes converge. Gen Z's buying patterns vary. Complex buying occurs in high-risk situations and often involves consulting trusted acquaintances, while habitual buying reflects low involvement due to minimal brand differences. In contrast, dissonance-reducing behavior emerges when product availability is limited and marketing perks encourage risk-taking. Finally, the study underscores the importance of digital content marketing inbound strategies that use clear, direct, and low-context messages to effectively capture Gen Z's attention and build trust in online purchases. That ends my presentation. Thank you very much. Have a nice day, everyone.
Okay, so let's have a warm round of applause to Dr. Bonifacio Train Jr. for this wonderful presentation on the unity problem in shopping trends, buying behavior, and digital content marketing on e-commerce. A very rigorous research indeed. So with this, I'm just catch with this sampling method. I think this snowball and volunteer something. Can you tell us about this, sir?
I did this research right after the COVID, so there were still limitations, and I would like to get across as much participation from as many Gen Zs as possible. So the best method I thought of is to do the Google survey, and there were some restrictions in participation of university students as well, because I wrote administrators from these schools, and they are not that very adamant in having their students participate. But thankfully, I was able to get a sample population of 725, and all of these were done online, the survey. However, I tried to interview some Gen Zs that I know, just to prior to the distribution of the questionnaire. I even made use of the terms they are fond of using, just to make the questionnaire more relatable to them. So I have to use some of the terms they are familiar. So basically, most of the outputs, the data gathered, it was through the Google survey.
Okay. With that 725 respondents, is it enough or sufficient?
Across the nation, there were representatives from Mindanao, from the Visayas, and mostly from southern part of the Philippines, a few from northern part of the Philippines.
Actually, it's more than sufficient, the 725 respondents. With that, you also introduce principal axis factor analysis with Varimax rotation. Why you did so, sir? I mean, can this study be interpreted, or just use simple descriptive statistics or inferential statistics?
This was a suggestion from my statistician, the one who helped me this is more fitting for this study since there are two factors that I have to test, and that is taken care of by the Varimax rotation for a two-factor solution. So the test was to look into the co-occurrence of the two factors, and then of course using the principal access factors to get the statistical analysis.
Yes, sir. Thank you. What about other participants? You have anything to ask or recommendations?
Yes, I just want to thank you for a very, very clear explanation. I really enjoyed your presentation, so thank you.
Thank you very much.
I just wanted to ask you, when you talk about reliance on close and trusted acquaintances for decision making, did you by any chance find out anything to do with influencers, whether the kids are responding to them or not?
I was able to interview few just to follow up the results, the statistical results, and this corresponds well with the resonance, with the dissonance reduction. They are a bit confused, perhaps because of the little differentiation that they find in the online choices, and they're mostly exposed to. And these young people are quite aware that they might be scammed online as well. So before choosing to buy online or to make online transactions, they ask for second opinion from the close friends or members of the family.
Okay, thank you.
Yes.
Okay, anything else from other participants? No more?
Am I recognized?
Yes, sir.
Sir, this is Chavez. Am I recognized? Okay.
Yes, sir. You have the floor, sir. Go on, sir. Go on.
Okay. May I ask?
Can you fix your audio, sir?
Notifications regards to reflected. You mentioned. Okay. My question is about the 700 number of participants. Is that across the nation?
Yes, sir. It is. It was.
Anyway, we are 115 million people. If we use 70 million as buyers, potential shares of this particular e-commerce, that 700 divided by 70 million, not even 1%. But anyway, my point is that 700 is too small. If we talk about the whole country, because every island, every ethnic have different culture. Now, speaking of that particular study, sir, you're using a quantitative approach method.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it is also better for the recommendation. There must be a quality approach to be used to balance the findings, because sometimes there are nuances of the numbers. For every number, there is a story, but to make it more credible, we need qualitative aspect in data gathering. Another thing is we need and behavior. Am I correct, sir?
Can you repeat, sir? I can't hear you very well.
It's something to do with the technical aspect of the signal. Anyway, am I audible now?
Yes, I can hear you now.
Okay. Your study is all about behavior and what we call this, the behavior and culture. No? So, what is who utilize the result of your this study, sir? Since you mentioned that you have done this study since 2019, were the result of the study communicated to concerned organization like education sector, LGU? Because if there is a need for improvement of the behavior and culture of the people towards this particular aspect of the study, so it must be thrown back to the academy, and the academy must be informed about the result of the study. In the locality where the study was conducted, so let's say in the Philippines, so leading universities must be given result of the study so that they can do some realignment if there is a need to do so, their curriculum and other what we call this approaches, so that it will align. Because there is a what we call this, going back to your title, unity problem in shopping. So that is my suggestion, that there is a need to what we call this, to make the result of the study, the output of the study, to be well communicated to organization that can be an agent of improvement if there is a need to do so, as to the behavior and the culture to align or realign, so that it will somehow reduce the unity problem as far as your study is concerned. Unity problem, I cannot. Okay, unity problem in shopping trends, buying behavior, and digital content marketing on e-commerce. But actually, this study is very impressive, very promising, because at the same time, more challenging for the future researchers. Because your, what do we call this, conclusions, your conclusion can be a more challenging to future researchers, both industries, both business and industries, even academia, to do something to align or to realign priorities, so that it will somehow contribute to the objective, to the vision of your study. So anyway, as far as I am concerned, that is only the what we call this suggestions and questions that I raised for this particular presentation. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you for the organizers.
Thank you, sir. May I answer some of the queries you asked?
Yes, sir.
Primarily, I was motivated. My study was motivated by the idea that there is Bellini, the main author from where I framed my paper, suggested for a quantitative study linking cognitive and buying behavior to explain consumers' bounded reality. So it's more of my contribution into the study, although
yes,
we know for a fact that dual process of cognition may be highly contested by some people, but from my study, I found out that it's viable to conduct a quantitative research as far as this is concerned, just using the right statistical formula. Another one, your concern is on the sample population. We went through my paper, used also the KMO and Bartlett test on to determine the sufficiency of the sample population, and it turned out it was valid. No, actually I was able to, if I allowed the Google survey continuously open, I could have more than 725, but my advisor told me to stop already because it had reached more than the required number. Another thing that you mentioned is on the qualitative. Yes, it's true. I very much welcome that suggestion that I think a substantial part of the analysis of the paper should be augmented by qualitative research or by qualitative interpretation. And just like to focus that my study is more on the cognitive part, not only on the behavioral aspect. That's why I emphasize on the bounded rationalization of the Filipino Gen Z. And of course, I'm a little bit flattered by your suggestion that this must be communicated to the academe for its possible contribution into the curriculum or whatever. But I think, although the study is finished, I'm still open for revising this and making and improving this, particularly integrating the qualitative aspect into the analysis and interpretation. Thank you very much, sir.
Final recommendation, sir. You need to publish your work so that the whole world will see it.
Yeah, perhaps after this presentation, I was just so busy with my work that finally I was able to present it.
Yeah, because the business and industries are also interested once they will understand, they will they will appreciate the value of the study once it will be communicated through publication. Because that's the only way.
By the way, may I please add something? The intention really is for not necessarily what I have in mind was not the academe, but more for research, market researchers actually.
Yeah.
Especially today. Yes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Okay. With that, I believe everybody is satisfied with the answers. And of course, thank you also to those who give recommendations, comments, and addendum. Thank you very much, Dr. Bonifacio Train Jr., for this wonderful research. Of course, we will wait for the publication of this paper, sir. Okay.
Thank you
With
very
that,
much.
may I ask everybody to give a warm round of applause for Dr. Train. Okay, so we proceed with the next presenter.
Okay, thank you very much. So today we are presenting the social integration and well-being of South Asian temporary migrant students in Australia. And here are the biographies of our contributors. I'm not going to read them out because they're on the slides. However, the contributors to this research are Dr. Sunana Gavan, Dr. Cynthia Augusti, Dr. Richard Robinson, and Dr. Syed Ahmed.
So starting basically with the abstract, South Asian international students from Bangladesh, Bhutan, India, Nepal, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, Afghanistan, and the Maldives form, after Chinese students, the largest cohort of temporary migrant students in Australia. Yet despite their substantial presence, research on their social integration and well-being is limited. Existing studies focus largely on academic challenges, overlooking the critical links between emotional, social, and physical well-being and academic outcomes. This study examines the assimilation challenges faced by South Asian students and how they navigate engagement with the host country, local communities, and support networks to reduce social isolation, enhance inclusion, and counter the negative impacts of exclusion.
Thank you, Dr. Robinson. Now, going ahead with the next slide, our presentation will be providing evidence-based understanding of the current challenges and opportunities available for the well-being and inclusion of international students from South Asia in Sydney, and identifies what formal and informal systems of support students currently draw on, and how can engagement strategies be improved? The findings will provide empirical knowledge and theoretical insights to develop policies and practices to support international students, protect their emotional, social, and physical well-being, and improve the economic competitiveness of the Australian education sector. Many international students choose Australia to study not only because of the high standard of living, but also the enviable lifestyle and excellent education system, as well as international recognition. The challenges that South Asian students in Australia currently face are in relation to housing, accommodation, financial stability, racism, as well as opportunities for social integration, leading to their emotional and social and problems with well-being as well. Now, the South Asian community in Australia is large. It's very well established with strong community infrastructure and social capital. However, it remains unclear how students engage with and draw on local networks and programs as a source of social support, and it is vital to improve their well-being. So our research will endeavor to identify ways that international students from South Asia can connect with local communities and support groups to reduce social isolation, enhance inclusion, and mitigate any kind of harmful health effects related to exclusion. Now, this calls for a mixed methods approach, which we will employ, and we will combine focus groups and individual semi-structured interviews to gain breadth and depth of understanding regarding the social integration and well-being of South Asian temporary migrants in Australia. Focus groups will allow the research to explore students' shared experiences and interactions with their broader social fabric of the student community. By facilitating group discussions, this study will aim to capture experiences of these students and how they navigate social integration in the Australian higher education context. Following the focus groups, individual semi-structured interviews will be conducted to gather more detailed and nuanced accounts of students' personal experiences. The data analysis will be undertaken using Microsoft Excel and will follow a structured three-step process. First, preliminary observations of the transcripts will be conducted to establish an initial understanding of the data and to familiarize the researchers with recurring ideas. Second, thematizing will be carried out through a clustering process, which will assist in the development of emerging constructs. This finally will be followed by categorization, and this will be performed by grouping related constructs, leading to the formation of broader, higher level categories. This process will be iterative, involving constant movement between the raw data and the evolving movement between the categories to allow patterns and relationships to emerge naturally. Units of meaning will be identified as discrete segments of text that encapsulates distinct ideas, which will then be systematically coded, clustered, and grouped. This approach will enable the identification of overarching themes that reflect both shared and individual experiences of participants, thereby providing a coherent and comprehensive interpretation of the data. Now, due to greater cultural differences, South Asian international students face more problems than those students who have closer cultural distance between home and the host country, which in this case is Australia. The cultural distance theory found that overseas students encounter cultural difficulty if there's a greater distance between their home culture and the host culture. South Asian students have to adopt effective coping strategies to adapt to life in Australia. Effective strategies can increase the well-being of these students and reduce the time of adaptation. over to Dr. Cynthia.
Oops. Around the world, several strategies have proven successful in helping international students better integrate, not only into the higher education context, but also in society at large. Among these strategies are orientation sessions, where information is shared with students to provide them with both tools and early opportunities for social and academic integration. Social initiatives, such as the setting up of interest-based clubs and associations on campus, further foster social integration. Another important strategy that helps achieve these aims is cultural awareness training of academic staff. This training betters their understanding of the challenges their students might be facing due to cultural differences that inform their behaviors in different settings, and how these may clash with the values prevalent in the new cultural context that they encounter. Setting up mentor programs with more experienced student volunteers from the same cultural background as that of the newcomers can also ease the transition into the new culture. A further strategy to help international students is the establishment of wellness programs that provide them with means to cope with culture shock and multiple emotional needs. The availability of well-thought-out student services that help international students navigate personal, financial, and information technology matters is another widely recognized strategy in setting these students up for successful social and academic integration. Next slide. Yeah. In the Australian context in particular, international students have access to several government and privately run support services to cater for a broad range of needs. Most of them are available 24 hours, 7 days a week. Among them are police, medical, and firefighting services. Also available is face-to-face and over-the-phone psychological support through both university-run programs or privately run organizations such as Lifeline and Beyond Blue. Counseling is also available to combat drug and alcohol-related issues. Support groups are running community centers to deal with the trauma that victims of crime may experience, and this includes domestic violence-related trauma. The government also provides interpreting services for different settings, such as legal proceedings or health service provision in hospitals. International students can also access legal services, mostly free of charge.
On a final note, South Asian international students make up the second largest cohort of temporary migrants in the Australian domain. Yet, existing studies focus on academic challenges, overlooking critical links between emotional, social, and physical well-being and academic outcomes. This study as a whole examines assimilation challenges, available support networks to reduce social isolation, identifies both formal and informal support systems students turn to, and evaluates strategies to strengthen engagement and integration. Findings provide evidence-based insights to inform policies, university programs, and community initiatives aiming to promote holistic well-being, foster social cohesion, and enhance the comprehensiveness of Australia's education sector in not only attracting but also supporting international students. Thank you. These are our references that we have used, if you would like to look at them.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much to the group of Dr. Gowan, Dr. Robinson, and Dr. Cynthia. A warm round of applause for the group. They have presented social integration and well-being of South Asian temporary migrant students in Australia. So it's brought a humanistic lens to migration, highlighting the social integration and well-being of South Asian students navigating life in Australia. So from the group, do you have any comments, questions for the group? Do I see any chat? Okay, but before that, let me just give you what comes into my mind is that what is the role of a question for the group? What role might networks and community organizations play in bridging institutional gaps in student well-being and integration? With the mentioned highlights of the social integration and well-being of the South Asian students.
So the community groups are quite strong in Australia, especially with regards to different ethnic groups and nationalities, and they provide a very strong support system. But unfortunately, sometimes the international students who come here are not so aware of these social groups which exist. Therefore, we encourage education providers to provide this information to these students so that it will help them assimilate into society.
And also there is almost a social slur in certain countries about mental well-being and mental health. So coming from those type of backgrounds, many of them do not want to participate in these type of things or come forward with areas that they are experiencing problems with. So hopefully by this research, we will be able to bridge that gap and get them to be able to be part of the society and express their problems and their issues whenever they feel it, especially if it is something that's causing them stress.
Yes, and the other aspect too is that organizations like Lifeline and Beyond Blue give support free of charge. And sometimes, international students are counting their pennies to make it to the end of the month. So the fact that we have all of these available, they need to be aware of it. And that's what Dr. Gowan was mentioning before.
Okay, from the participants? Yes, Sir Chavez.
Okay,
Yes, sir, you're
thank you.
recognized.
It mentioned about social integration and it's about integration and well-being. No? So in the first place, participating students from across ASEAN region going to Australia, in your study, you mentioned about the availability of various services to address these concerns. However, there are some gaps, but maybe that gaps is not as very significant. However, my suggestion here is maybe to maximize this availment of these opportunities, meaning that prior to, let's say, prior to allowing foreign students to come to Australia, maybe this information of various services, where and how they will avail it, must be made available right before departure from their homeland to Australia. Like, for example, in the Philippines. So this information must be provided to our Australian Embassy in Manila, in the Philippines, so that when the Filipino students apply for this scholarship whatsoever to Australia, prior to their departure, they already have the information. So that will also help widen the opportunities of information regarding integration. What's that variable? Integration and well-being. Because by doing so, it might, I do not know, I cannot say it will eliminate, but it might what do you call this? Reduce the gap of information. So in a way, that's all about that's all my suggestion about the study. But overall, the study is again very interesting. I like the study because that is what we call it. That is also a problem in the Philippines. Something to do with inclusion because as of now we are still have that problem. We also have problem in literally in bullying, but not really as significant as compared to other countries. But we have also the problem like what you have experienced in Australia. But the program in Australia provided, the services provided is very impressive. In a way, Australia is a well-developed country.
Thank you. I
Yes,
think that's
just
an
yeah, sorry, you go.
Yeah.
I think that's an excellent suggestion you've given. And I also was thinking that agents could also help provide this information to the students. So that's an excellent suggestion. Over to you, Dr. Augusti.
Yeah, no, I was just going to mention I worked at Macquarie University for 20 years in different capacities, and that sort of information is given to the students when they apply, when the conditional offer of enrollment is sent to them. The information is sent to them. Some of the universities are better than others at having this information on their website, but they are getting better. In updating, this type of information and pointing the students in the right direction. But I think that your suggestion is great, especially for the smaller higher education providers who might not have the resources to actually send all this information to the students before they come here.
Yeah.
And also, when they first join, there is an induction program, and hopefully we will be able to implement this as part of the induction and make students aware of it from the very outset that there is hope for them and help for them available.
Yeah. The first approach is what we call this advocacy.
Yes.
Then after advocacy follows the orientation prior to departure. Then upon arrival in Australia, that's where induction begins. And that induction is a continuous program. So that will make foreign students well informed about what they are supposed to avail, how to avail, and where to avail all this information for their wellness.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much to our dear presenters, our participants for that wonderful interaction. With that, let us give a virtual clap for the presenters.
Thank you.
And again, we proceed, of course, finally to the last presenter for today's session, Professor Kani Selim. Take it away, ma'am.
Thank you, Randolph. Can you hear me, guys, properly?
Yes, you're audible, ma'am.
Okay, thank you. So should I start now?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Sure.
okay. So good evening, Philippine, and I need to actually share my slide? Should I share my slide here?
Yes.
Okay. Just 1 second. I hope you guys can see my slide.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
It's visible, but kindly put it into slideshow.
Yeah, I will. Yeah, now it's visible more.
That's okay now.
Yeah, okay. My voice is audible, isn't it?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much and welcome to my presentation. Good afternoon, Philippine, and good evening from Sydney, as I'm in Sydney right now. And welcome to our presentation. It's about educational motivation and reform, opportunities and challenges in Bangladesh. So I'm the presenter, and also my co-presenter is co-author is Dr. Syed. And let us just introduce ourselves. So we are actually presenting this particular topic in 4th International Conference on Management and Social Sciences. So let us just introduce very briefly about Dr. Syed. So he is an outstanding, experienced, and well-qualified educational professional with specialist expertise in hotel management, tourism, and hospitality sector. And he is actually he has an excellent leadership skills and business acumen, and he's been mentoring me in this process. And let me introduce myself as well. Like, I'm been specializing in academic experience in accounting, finance, and business since 2007 in Australia, in Sydney. And I have actually real world practical experience, more than 15 years in several institutes and private accounting firms as an tax accountant and auditor and financial advisor as well. And I do have a business as well. So I do have like business expertise knowledge on that particular note. And I'm being actually the active researcher and has published a good amount of particular number of journal articles and conference papers. I was being actually one of the co-author in this June. Actually, we have another conference in the topic was virtual tourism in Phuket, actually. Okay, so let us just proceed to our abstract. So the abstract is been about like the educational sector, like other sectors, grappling with many challenges and opportunities posed over the years, especially after pandemic, definitely. And there are many published literatures around AI, artificial intelligence in education, which has proven to be distributive for the education sector. However, there is a lacuna in literature addressing the concept of AI empowered educators, particularly in tertiary education. So this study presents systematic literature review on the use, challenges, and opportunities of innovation and reform in the education sector in Bangladesh by proposing a model of technological literacy empowered in tertiary education. Bangladesh focuses on modernizing curriculum with the initiative of National Curriculum 2022. It includes improvements, teachers' professional development and motivation. They're proposing on that particular one and advancing on that way, advanced digitalization and physical infrastructure with inclusive access on that one, actually. So Bangladesh has achieved significant socioeconomic growth in recent decades, overcoming political, environmental, and financial challenges. Recently, they have actually the July movement last year. So still Bangladesh doesn't have, not last year, this year actually, still Bangladesh doesn't have actually that particular elected government right now, but they are soon to be going through the election on February. By this time, Dr. Yunus is one of the prominent leader actually and prominent figure worldwide. He has actually been the like main particular main you can say the president actually in Bangladesh temporarily right now. So he wants to make some more particular like distinct particular changes around on that way, and definitely education is one of them actually on that particular note. So increasing female workforce in participation and narrowing the gender pay gaps further support development ambitions. This study identifies prior to reform in educational system analysis, teacher education themes like curriculum, professional practice, student well-being, information and communication, technology integration, assessment, research, and supervision as part of quality assurance in tertiary education of Bangladesh. So these are actually the research questions of our particular research, actually for this particular one. What challenges and opportunities can apply through innovation and reform to enhance learning environment, actually. So what possible methods need to apply to resolve the challenges in Bangladesh? What are the possible endorsements for sustainability of reform the practices for both learners and educators in Bangladesh on that perspective? On through that, to explore the challenges and opportunities can apply through educational reform to enhance the learning environment for both learners and educators in Bangladesh. That is our objective. And methodology is about that literature review through the thematic analysis and word cloud, as well as the particularly, if we can say that tertiary education reform in Bangladesh emphasize that is aligning the skills with labor market needs, expanding research and innovation, enhancing the quality assurance through digitalization, as well as like you can say that at the same time reform the ethics, civic responsibility to ensure that education not to create workers but towards the responsible citizen with strong sense of humanity on that note. Challenges could be ongoing, which are definitely not sufficient funding and resources, because Bangladesh is actually been a particular South Asian country, and it's a developing country actually on that note. So limited research funding has been there, curriculum gaps with industry, and inadequate particular financial support on that note. Heavy workloads for teachers with large classrooms, critical to ensure the accountability in some particular, most of the cases on that note. So key initiatives include on that way that tertiary education acceleration and transformation project to improve the quality and employability, expansion of online learning infrastructure to increase the access. And on that particular note, also, I want to say that dynamic adaptive system to reform for learners' empowerment, foster innovation, as well as study highlights is about like in Australia, Charles Darwin University, collaboration with the Institute of Applied Technology of Digital Literacy to develop the industry responsive program. So educators, professional development to improve employability in technology advancement, learning infrastructure could be more advanced level for Bangladesh. So there is no other way but to go through with mostly the teachers training, as well as need to emphasize more on workforces actually for the learners on that particular basis, based on their particular qualified education they have been finished on that way. So I can say that at the end, Albert Einstein has been saying that it is the supreme art of the teacher to awaken joy in creative expression and knowledge. So thank you very much, all of you, for listening to me. I value your thoughts and would love to hear your valuable comments on that particular note, please. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Kadis Selim. With that, participants, do you have any questions, queries to our presenter? Do I hear?
Okay.
Yeah,
Am I
reactions?
recognized? Am I recognized?
Yes, yes, go on.
Okay. Just a point of clarification, ma'am. How did you gather the data?
It's based on actually literature review, as I said, into my into this methodology. I have been already talked about it. I haven't done any primary data collection. It's a secondary data collection, and as well as I do have the particular references on that note I can share with you guys. So this is my abstract actually. So I have been actually been put down my abstract. So these are my references on that through, and it's not the finished particular research paper. I'm on process. Actually, I want to do the research on this one. It's just the abstract has been submitted with the
Okay.
keywords and research questions and methodologies.
So your study is about innovation and reforms, but that innovation and reform focus on enhancing of students' learning. Is that
Yes.
Okay? So is this the first study of its kind in Bangladesh?
No, this is not the first study on that way. It's actually relatively this particular one are being like challenges mostly actually identified, but what are the opportunities do you have? It's not been coming up into the study, but most likely more particular journals has been coming up through the challenges. What are the challenges for related to the educational tertiary education and particular educational reform actually in Bangladesh that was been coming up more. An opportunity is not actually been given on that particular emphasis on, but I want to actually go through both of them.
So this whatever is the result of the study is material for education policymakers in your country, so that this can be either adapted or perhaps it will give some kind of insights in the policymaking, so that the very objective of the study of enhancing the learning of the students will be realized. Of course, the problem of some studies is that once the study is finished, no more dissemination and worse utilization. So if this study can be well communicated and then replicated at the same time, utilized, so
Yeah.
that will impact significantly to the very objective of the study. So
Thank you very much. But thing is that actually Bangladesh doesn't have any elected government right now. So they are going to be proceed to the election on possibly in February. So after that, the new government will be coming up. And also you probably know about it, not before the government was been there, it was been more than like 12 years. It was been the like a longer period of time. One of the government was been there, and it was actually the autonomy process was been there, and there was a big student particular like movement was been there actually on July, and after that Dr. Yunus has actually been on head of the Bangladesh government policy, and he wants to actually do the changes on that way, but he's been in temporary process. So election would be coming up on February, then probably more policy changing, because it's a developing country. So we do have constitution definitely, but definitely changes have been coming up through the electrical people actually. So we don't know. Definitely we don't know, but definitely I want to actually emphasize this one on, like I was been in Bangladesh. I have actually been finished my bachelor over there. I did my master's in Australia, but I'm in Australia since 2005. It's quite a long time, but I have a particular people knows over there back in Bangladesh because I worked over there in a renowned particular NGO called BRAC, and they have a big university over there. I worked with them as well after I finished bachelor in Bangladesh. I worked with UN projects as well, so I do have some particular people who are being in policy making. So definitely as I said, that it is the secondary data collection. I have been preliminary did it, but if I could actually, I could go for the primary data collection if I have more time actually to go for it on that particular process. And I want to make it actually a particular, I can say that journal to actually work for the Bangladesh in future on that note. That is my hope.
That's a very significant, important contribution if that will be realized.
Thank you very much.
So anyway, what do we call this? The study very challenging, challenging, and that is why it the present socio-economic political situation in Bangladesh offers opportunities for the possible what we call this, for the possible utilization of this of the result of this study.
Mhm.
So you better take advantage of that opportunities,
Yes.
socioeconomic and
Yep.
political opportunity situation, because that is an opportunities for the wider utilization of this wider and significant utilization of the result of the study.
Yes.
Uh,
Thank you very
Thank you,
much.
ma'am.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much to the
Thank
presenter.
you. Yeah. Thank you, Randall.
Okay, let's
Is there
give
any
a
other
warm round of
question?
applause to the
Thank you.
presenter. So as we end this session, so we had an interactive afternoon. We have good reactions and enriching session. So we've just witnessed this one that traversed cultural landscapes, institutional challenges, and digital frontiers. So each presentation offered not only data and insights, but also call to action for educators, researchers, and policymakers alike. Together, these works underscore a shared truth that meaningful change, whether in governance, education, digital engagement, requires both contextual sensitivity and courageous inquiry. So, with that, thank you to our presenters and all of you for your thoughtful engagement to this session. So, let's carry forward the insights from this session with renewed commitment to collaboration, innovation, and inclusive development. That would be all on my end. So, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
See you tomorrow.
Thank you, everyone. Bye.
Or do we need to have a photo opportunity also?
Yeah, can we have a
That's
group
better.
photo, please?
Really? Can you
Thank you,
can you
Dr.
open
I didn't open
your
my camera because my room is messy.
Yeah, please do open your cameras. We will be having a quick photo session, and then afterwards we'll be awarding the certificates to the presenters. And also we will be announcing and awarding the winners for today's conference. All right, please turn on your cameras and please put on your best smile. All right, I think our team from Academia Research Lab is taking the screenshots. So please put on your smiles.
Everybody is quiet.
Because they need to take the photographs. So let's be quiet on that.
Oh, I miss you, sir.
I'm still here. Don't worry.
Very young.
Thank you
We
so
need to
much.
be quiet, otherwise the audio will burst.
Thank you so much. Playing behind the scene.
See you tomorrow.
Yeah.
See you all tomorrow.
All right. Thank you so much, everyone. I would like to extend, on behalf of the organizing committee, our heartfelt gratitude to our keynote speakers for sharing their expertise, of course, and inspiring us with their invaluable insights. We also sincerely thank our session chair, Dr. Randolph Navasca, sir, for skillfully guiding our sessions. And of course, to our presenters for the afternoon session, maraming salamat, as we say it here in the Philippines. Thank you for contributing your excellent research and thought-provoking discussions. Definitely an eye-opener for all of us here and to everyone who's watching virtually. This conference would not have been as enriching and meaningful without your dedication, and active participation. Can we give ourselves a virtual applause? Let me see that clap button or clap emoji. All right, thank you. At this point, we move to a very special part of our program. We shall be awarding the certificates. This is our way, of course, to recognize the valuable contributions of our keynote speakers, session chair, and presenters for helping us making this conference a huge success. So we will be flashing your certificates on screen. And we will also email these certificates to your respective emails. Just bear with us. We are still trying to share the certificates. We are live, okay? Please forgive us. No, kidding aside, I would like to take this opportunity to invite everyone for our day 2 tomorrow, October 6, 2025. We are going live physically at Olivares College, Philippines, our official venue partner and co-host for the third ICME, the fourth ICMS. So the conference will still be broadcasted via Zoom and in YouTube. So if you are able to join us for the whole day tomorrow, we would really appreciate it. We have a lot in store for you. So going back, we would be honored to award the Certificate of Recognition to Dr. Arun Kumar Tarofder for serving as our keynote speaker for the third International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology. Please give him a virtual applause. We'd also like to award the Certificate of Presentation to Maria Concepcion Natividad from AMA University, Philippines for her presentation this afternoon. The same certificate of presentation is awarded to Ana Pichi Maguyon of AMA University, Philippines. And the certificate of recognition is awarded to Dr. Doris Ogire as our keynote speaker for the 4th International Conference on Management and Social Sciences. Thank you, ma'am. The same certificate of presentation is awarded to Joanne May Escobar of Central Philippine State University. And certificate of recognition is also awarded to Sanober Mahmood from Icon Institute of Australia. The certificate of presentation is awarded to Noel Tarazona of Western Mindanao State University, Philippines. The certificate of presentation is awarded to Bonifacio G. Trine Jr. of the Philippine Public Safety College. And the same certificate of presentation is awarded to Sunaina Gowan of Melbourne Institute of Technology, Australia. And then lastly, the certificate of presentation is awarded to Kaniz Selim of Universal Business School, Sydney, Australia. All right, there we have it. Thank you, everyone, and congratulations once again to our presenters and keynote speakers for this afternoon. And we thank you for your valuable contributions to this international conference, really. And at this point, before we conclude the day, we move forward to another exciting highlight of our program, the announcement of our special awards. These recognitions honor the exceptional research efforts and outstanding performances that stood out in this year's conference. We will now present the Best Paper Award and the Best Paper Presentation Award. Are you ready to find out who are our winners for today? Can I see a heart react if you are ready? Okay, there you go. We have a lot of heart reacts. So without further ado, I will be announcing first the winners for the morning session. So we have two separate batch of winners. We will have winners from the morning session and the afternoon session. For the morning session, our best paper awardee is none other than Dr. Cynthia Agosti. Can you please give her a warm virtual round of applause? Her study is entitled Leading the Development of University Pathway Programs that Effectively Address Learner Academic and Pastoral Needs. Dr. Cynthia, congratulations. And our best paper presentation for the morning session goes to none other than Dr. Sheila Capodano. Her paper is entitled Integrating AI into Vocational Education, Adapting Training Packages for the Future of Work. Let's give her a virtual round of applause also. And congratulations, Dr. Sheila. And then for the afternoon session, our best paper awardee is Dr. Bonifacio Traen Jr. Congratulations, sir. His paper is entitled Unity Problem in Shopping Trends, Buying Behavior and Digital Content Marketing on E-commerce.
Thank you.
And our last award for this afternoon session is the Best Paper Presentation. Best Paper Presentation Award goes to Dr. Noel Tarazona. On his study entitled Zamboanga's Collaborative Spirit, a Cultural Historical Inquiry into Micro-Enterprise Governance.
Wow, thank you, thank you.
Sir, congratulations to everyone. We hope that you will be also able to join us in our future conferences physically, and looking forward to meet all of you. So, ladies and gentlemen, as we have come to close today's sessions, allow me to extend our deepest gratitude to all our distinguished keynote speakers, session chairs, paper presenters, to our delegates and participants, our partner institutions from across the world. Thank you for making the day one of the third International Summit on Educational Management and Emerging Technology and the fourth International Conference on Management and Social Sciences a truly enriching and meaningful experience. We hope today's exchanges of ideas have inspired you, Somehow it challenged you and sparked new ideas and collaborations. This is just the beginning. Tomorrow, we continue our journey of learning and discovery as we gather once more for the second day hosted at Olivares College, Philippines. We look forward to seeing all of you there as we explore more research and conversations. Once again, I am John Christopher Prias, your conference moderator. It has been my great honor to serve as your host for today. Mabuhay and good afternoon.
Thank you very much. Goodbye, everyone.